Hello? I switched to the wrong screen again. Hi! Hi guys! I'm back from my trip! Oh my goodness. Hello! Hello! Oh my gosh, guys, I have so much to tell you. First of all, I had the best sleep of my life. I passed the fuck out. You know when you drink a lot and then you just pass out. Yesterday, I didn't even drink and I was so tired. I passed out so fast and I woke up and I'm like, oh my god, what happened? Felt like a dream. Oh, yesterday was so much fun. Oh my gosh. For those of you who didn't go to the convention, I'm sorry you feel FOMO. Let me help you make it even worse. Well, yeah. But before I talk about anything, I'm sure you guys realize I changed some of the emotes into the newer ones. And I just want to poke at my fan server, Enna's Angelic Tea House. There's a mysterious sender through the Twitter DMs. So some of the older emotes I've given to the Discord fan server so that you guys can use it, and also so that you guys can also see the wonderful details of those emotes a little bit better, because they didn't quite show up as well on the YouTube chat. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it and use it to your heart's content. And yeah, there's still like a few of the newer emotes that I'll have to upload, but we'll wait until like slots open and stuff. So yeah. Anyways, yesterday, I don't know if you guys knew, but Lazulite and Ethyria, and the day before that, Noctix, we had the opportunity and the honor of being a part of Anime Impulse's events. So we all did Lazulite and Ethyria was yesterday, so we did meet and greets, and then we did a concert. So for those of you who came, thank you so much. It was like one of the best experiences of my life. It's like how I felt after coming home from Otakutan. Like, you never really get used to it, and it's always just so much fun, like really. Yeah, it was so wonderful. And I have so much to tell you guys. I met a lot of Alu peeps, like a lot. First of all, we were super behind on time. Like, we started super late. Because apparently, I believe Anime North is in California, right? Apparently, it doesn't rain in California, which I did not know. Apparently, it's like a desert. But for some reason, over the weekend, California decided that it was time to rain. And a lot of people who lived in California told me that it only rains once every 100 years. And when they told, a whole bunch of people said that. So basically, it doesn't rain often at all. So then I was like, holy shit, of course it would rain when Ethyria fucking is in California. We are so cursed. We literally brought Satan with us. Like, I was like, what are the chances of us doing a meet and greet and concert the day of, the day of an every 100-year rainfall on a dry-ass desert, But, I don't know. Wait, where's my... You're so cursed, it's not even funny. I know! Hi, Diego. So, it was wild, okay? So, I'm so sorry we brought the curse. I think we brought, bad Canadian weather to, I mean, I know not all of us are Canadian, but most of us are kind of Canadian. Alira's Canadian, I'm Canadian, Millie's Canadian. So, yeah. So I'm so sorry that for the people who went to not even just our event, but to Anime Impulse in general, that you guys, apparently the floor was super slippery and dangerous. A lot of people were wearing jackets when I met them, and I'm like, why are you wearing a jacket? I was warm behind the scenes. I was like, wearing a sweater. I was like low-key sweating because I was nervous. But like you guys were fucking cold as fuck, and you guys came in the rain and all drenched, and you guys like, but it was worth it. And I was like, was it really worth it? Like, yeah, it felt so bad. I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? Yeah, and it was. I felt so bad. Some of you guys met me and you're like, oh my god, I really have to pee, but I like held it in for like 2 hours because the line was so long, and I was like, oh my god, you can honestly just. I was almost gonna be like, yo, go pee and then come back and we can talk, because like I hate it when I have to hold my pee. It's the worst feeling ever. So, oh my god, I was so scuffed, and we were like super duper behind on schedule. We were like hours behind on schedule. And usually, like, you know, it was kind of the same thing that happened in Otakuthon, where like we all of us, like Noctix, Lazulite, and Ethyria, like, you know, we have like a set schedule of like, okay, from this time to this time we'll do this amount of meet and greets, and then you take a 15-minute break. Because the schedule never really works, I'm pretty sure that like each and every single one of the livers did not take a break that was more than like 5 minutes. And I'm not saying that to, you know, say like, oh my god, we work so hard, but like we did that because like seriously, you guys are the MVPs. Like waiting in line in a nasty weather, holding your pee with a bunch of other weebs around you. Like, you guys were in hell, not gonna lie. You guys were lining up to the gateway of hell to get this 1 to 2 to how many minutes worth of like, I guess, pleasure. Just to like talk to us. So seriously guys, thank you so much for coming. And for those of you who didn't come to Anime Impulse, you guys were really supporting us on Twitter as well, because all of us were like, we're like kind of live tweeting, and you guys were so supportive, like, have fun, and yes, good. I had cue cards ready, but TBH, I had no time to ask them questions, so that's how fast they were. So Willow, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. Make sure you thank to Willow if you've received gifted memberships, and welcome new members. But yeah, it was just so wonderful, honestly, like really. Okay, let me actually, I don't know if this is creepy. I think it is. But basically, every single Alupeep, or I don't know, maybe I shouldn't call them Alupeeps because maybe some people just signed up and they don't want to be an Alupeep. But anyways, I want to call them Alupeep. So basically, every single Alupeep that I met, I wrote down their names. I specifically needed to know. I was like, every time somebody came in, I would be like, what's your name? But not like their real names, but like what they would like to be called, you know? So I literally was like, what should I call you? And they would just tell me. Megan the Alupeep, thank you so much for the 1 gifted. Thank you. So first of all, before you guys go like, oh my god, you're gonna like dox everyone. Look, they have very generic names, okay? It's fine. Also, it's not like I asked for their full name, okay? Plus, a lot of them told me like their like alias too. So there's no doxing, okay? So, okay. So, my very first Alupeep that I met, I believe, wait, I have the fucking document open. Their name is Rotten Mitsuki. They like cosplayed my second outfit, and they were so cute. Oh my god. My first Alupeep, I apologize because you were the first person to come in. I was so nervous. I didn't have my groove on yet, you know, like I didn't, like, you were the first person. So I apologize because I was so awkward, and like I was stumbling a lot on my words and stuff. So I just want to sincerely apologize that, you know, you were kind of like the first person to go through my awkwardness before I got into my group. So yeah, thank you so much for coming and cosplaying my second outfit. You looked so gorgeous. And speaking of gorgeous, like, I'm not even joking, Alupeep, y'all. You know how like I was making fun of, like, you know, we all know the girl Alupeeps are fucking cute. Like, and like yesterday just like encouraged that even more. Every single girl that came in, first of all, I think like I'm not even joking, low-key, because of like the VTuber culture, usually if you're a female liver, it's more likely you'll get like fans of the opposite sex a little bit more. But like, I think like I basically got like almost 50-50. Like there were like half of the people who came in were like pretty like gorgeous girls, and the other half were like actually really good looking dudes. And low key, I know this has nothing to do with me personally, but you know how you guys always say like chat reflects streamer? Low key, I was like applying that at the back of my hand. I was like, okay, I mean, if you look like that behind your screen, then maybe maybe behind my screen I look a lot better than I think. Shit. So I was like, okay, I was like coping and applying that theory like every single time like a hot person came out. I'm like, okay, you look pretty good. Like the guys were fucking, like they were tall. Like they were coming in with a titan height and shit, and they're like very clumsy, and they're like, hi, Enna, I just wanted to. I was like, wait, what happened to those like otaku looking people? You know those people in the anime where they're like, hi, I just want one. Literally nobody was like that. You guys are all like normal looking people. You know, we all know the girls are fucking cute. Okay, like seriously, they're so gorgeous. A lot of the times when the girls would come in, I just like blank out. I'd be like, huh? The first thing I would say is like, oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. So like basically in each Livers booth, there would be one staff member from Anime Impulse. So that we would each have our own handler, just to make sure that like you guys aren't being weird. And I'm pretty sure this applies to all of us, but I don't think anybody was being weird. Like everybody was so polite. If anything, everybody was just nervous. So each person had their own Anime Impulse staff to kind of just sit there and just make sure, you know, to sign off their tickets to make sure that they're, you know, the liver is comfortable, the fan is comfortable too. Also, just a quick shout out to the person who handled my booth. She and I bonded so well. You guys know I don't really like talk to people, but like I'm not gonna dox their name, okay? But like this person was amazing. First of all, every time somebody comes into the booth, they have to show their ticket. And then their ticket is basically this really nice like photo of, you know, of us, you know, whoever's booth you're entering. So like people who are entering my booth will have like this photo of me. And the staff at Anime Impulse, let's call her Sharon, okay? So Sharon would like, instead of like, you know, just doing a scribble on their ticket, because they know that they're probably gonna keep this ticket as a souvenir, she would probably, I think she was like drawing a wing or something. Yeah, she would just draw a wing, you know, to kind of like represent that yes, they've gone into the booth, so that it wouldn't look like ugly. And I was like, that is so considerate of you. Like, but you know, that's extra work. Also, I just want you to know that people who like work at conventions, they don't get paid, okay? This is all volunteer stuff, okay? So this lady was in with me for hours. I was in there for like 5 hours. Like we were all in our booths for like hours, okay? That's how many people there were. And this lady was with me for the entire 5 hours. So she was just like, you know, making sure, you know, the headphones were sanitized after each person came in, you know, because, you know, COVID. And then like in between, you know, she would ask me like, oh, do you need a break or you need to get some water? And I'll be like, no, I'm good. Like, do you need a break? You need some water? Because I was looking at her, I was like, I'm literally just sitting here with like a liter of water by my side. So like, you know, you're doing a lot of the work. You know, she's doing the sanitizing and then the talking and everything. And she's like, oh yeah, I'm fine. And she was just so nice. We vibed so well. You know, in between each person that came in, we would kind of do some small talk. And you guys know I don't do small talk. We talk about Pokemon. You know, she was like, oh yeah, this Pokemon is... And every time she had like these earpieces in her ears so that she could hear, you know, our conversations. You know, just in case you guys would be like, hey, I really like your left nipple. You know, just so like you guys won't say anything weird. So like, you know, they were listening in just to make sure. But like, you know, sometimes when an Alu people come into my booth, you know, before they put on the headphones, because for the people who came in to talk to me, they would have to first put on headphones and then they could hear me. But before they like put it on, I would obviously see you guys before you know, put on the equipment. So every time a beautiful girl came in, I would legit talk to Sharon in her earpiece and I'd be like, oh my god, Sharon, she's so fucking beautiful. And Sharon would just be like slightly distracted doing her job and just like laughing and shit, you know. It was, you know, it was like, yeah, I was just basically just kind of like my diary or something, you know. I just kept talking to her. I was like, oh my god, Sharon, she's so cute. Oh my god, Sharon, he's so cute. Like I would be like, oh my god, Sharon, can you ask him if he's single? You know, I would do stuff like that. Like, Sharon, can you call that person a bitch? You know, if they couldn't hear me, I would like relay the message to Sharon, and Sharon would relay the message to that unfortunate Alouette. Yeah, it was so much fun. So, quick shout out to Sharon. Thank you so much for making my experience so much more fun than it wouldn't have been if you weren't there. I mean, like, it would still be fun, but it wouldn't be as fun. So, I feel like I made a friend, and I'm very, very happy. And I don't know, it was so nice to get to know her too. And you know, she was saying that she had a lot of fun too, so I was glad. And yeah, I mean, like, it's always a great time when Enna Alouette can actually talk to people in real life, so it's nice. Yeah, she's awesome. She really, really did. So please give a round of applause to my Anime Impulse staff handler, Sharon. Wonderful, wonderful person. Don't worry, I won't dox your real name. Wink wonk, wink wonk. I don't know. She might be listening in or something. I don't know. Maybe not. She probably was like, oh my god, this VTuber is so fucking weird. So many of the Alu peeps came into my booth and they're like, Enna, do you think you can call me a fucking bitch? And you know, low-key, I'd like turn to Sharon and I'd look at her face and she'd kind of be like, And you know, she was, at one point she was like, I should keep a count of how many people are doing that. And I'm like, honestly, you really shouldn't, because they're probably all gonna do that. You know, Sharon probably did not know me beforehand, so this would have been a big surprise, you know. I don't think I didn't feel any sort of like judgment coming from her, but I was still kind of like, I would tell my Alu peeps who asked that question, like, hey, there's a staff here who does not know anything about what we do on stream and in chat. Tone it down a bit, okay? You're embarrassing me. I'll be like, yo, here, you're a fucking bitch. Okay, stop backing me. Okay, shut up. You know, it was low-key, like, she wasn't judging at all, but low-key, I was still embarrassed, you know. I was like, oh my god, she must think I'm some kind of, like, dommy mommy on stream or something. No, I don't do shit like that, I promise. You know? So, yeah, there were a couple of Alu peeps who were like, you know, nervously were like, can you call me a fucking bitch? And I was like, oh, sure. Okay, fucking bitch. Okay, we're done. Yeah, it was funny. It was so funny. But yeah, I met so many wonderful Alu peeps. Each and every single person who came into my booth, like, I had literally 0 people who were like disrespectful or like mean or being weird. Like, every single person who came into my booth was super wholesome, super nice. And we all had like our individual like unique moments that I honestly can remember. Like, I remember some people I actually met in Otaku-san and they came here again. So it was so nice to see them again. And some people who were almost gonna meet me at Otaku-san and didn't end up meeting me there, ended up meeting me here. And it was just so nice, you know, to know that like people made it, you know. I'm so happy. Thank you guys for always making my dreams come true. But yeah, there were like a couple moments that I remember that were so funny. Oh my god, there were some people who legit came in and they started crying, like out of happiness. They would just start crying, and you know, I don't really cry, you know, but like when I see my Alu peeps start crying and saying things like, oh, you really inspired me, and you know, your music really helped me through a rough time. I was like, you guys don't know how much you helped me in my rough time. And you guys know last year I was having such a rough time around the months at the very end of the year of 2022. So, oh my god, watching them cry and I'm not able to give them a tissue, and there was no tissue anywhere. I almost cried. There was like there's there's this really, really cute Alu Peep who just started bawling. And she was like, I also cried at Reimu's booth and I couldn't stop. And I was like, please don't cry. I even had to say it in Mandarin, like, please don't cry. Beku. You know, because like, if they cry, I'm gonna start crying. And then the next person who comes in is gonna hear something like, hello, thanks for coming to the meet and greet. You know, they're gonna be like, who the fuck is this? This is not an Alouette. This is a scam. You know? So, yeah. I think her name was Madison, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. You know, it's okay. That's a very generic name, so you're not gonna get doxxed, I promise. But yeah, they were like, oh my god, I'm an accountant and something. I think I might be remembering some things wrong, but I try to remember each person. There was a lot of people, and they're like, I'm an accountant, and I there's something about, I think maybe just getting the job or something. I could be remembering wrong, but like it was something along the lines of that, and I was like, first of all, oh my god, you must be very smart. Chat reflects streamer. and then, oh, she's here. Hi. I can't see you in the chat, like, cause I'm too like excited to read the chat. I'm nervous actually, but like, yeah, it was just so heartwarming, and like I love my Alouette so much. After the whole thing ended, I like texted my dad. I was like, Dad, I just met a bunch of people around the world, low-key, mostly in California, but like, and they were so nice, and they crying. I wrote an entire paragraph to my father, translated it to Chinese and a little bit of Japanese, and you know what he replied with? He replied with a thumbs up. It's like, good job, get some rest. That's it. That is my father, and that is why. Yeah, anyways, yeah. So I was telling, you know, I wrote in that paragraph, like, oh, 好多漂亮的小姑娘今天来看我, which means like there's a lot of gorgeous girls who came to see me, and 我跟好多人说了中国话, you know, like 普通话. And I told him I spoke a lot of Chinese with these beautiful ladies, and they were like crying, and like, you know, it made me feel like I actually did something good for once in my life. And then he literally just gave me a thumbs up, like, you're doing great. I'm like, okay, thanks, Dad, thanks for the approval, you know. So I know my dad is proud of me, you know. That's just, he's a man of not many words. It's okay, I understand him. But yeah, and then there was this other guy. Oh my god, first of all, there's this other guy, like, I low-key remember because he was cute, but like, he came in and he was so nervous. And the first thing I was like, yo, you good looking. So I probably like added to his nerves. And then he started like, he was really reluctant. He was like, this might be a little bit mushy. And I was like, and I literally said this is word for word. I was like, yo, low-key, I'm kind of parasocial today, so like today's the day. If you want to say anything mushy and you want to say like I love you without the platonic part, like today's the day I will accept it, you know. So like he literally went all out. He was just like, I am studying something. I'm sorry, I can't remember. There's so many of you guys studying stuff. Something about sciences. And then I was like, after I graduate, I want to be a novelist. And I was like, somebody wants to be a novelist in the Alouette community? Holy shit. First of all, I don't even read. Second of all, I can barely spell without the Grammarly thing telling me how to spell it correctly. And like, I just can't believe somebody wants to, like, an Alouette wants to be a novelist. That is one of the most coolest, like, passions I've heard. Because, I don't know, a lot of people actually like to write and make books, you know. And I was like, and then he legit started crying. He started crying. He was like saying like, oh, back at the Higurashi concert, like, you said something. I can't remember what I said, but he remembered. He was crying, and he was like, and you know, it really motivated me, inspired me to do what I want to do. And I was just like, oh my god, I didn't know, like, whatever the fuck I say, you know, because sometimes I feel like I say things and maybe you guys will listen in the moment but then forget afterwards, which is, you know, totally normal and fine. But I didn't think that, like, because if you guys remember, the Higurashi concert was basically like almost a year ago, so like to hold on to those words for like an entire year, like, I can't believe that they actually remembered, because I don't even remember what I said. But like, oh my god, he started crying, and then I saw him crying, and I was like, I could really tell that this person really had a lot of love and passion for what he wanted to do. And then it kind of reminded me of when I was younger, like way younger, crying about like wanting to achieve my most passionate and, you know, loved hobbies, which is singing. And, you know, I've been low-key having a burnout with recording and stuff, but I'm so motivated now after meeting all of my Alu peeps, because they were all like, oh my god, you inspire me to do this and do that. But low-key, as much as I might inspire you guys actually inspire me and all the other livers. Like, the only reason why we literally are always on this weird high where we can honestly just do this sort of thing for like 6 to 8 hours straight is because we actually really, really love you guys. Like, I can probably sincerely say that, you know? Because the only thing after like doing work for 2 hours that makes us want to do even more is probably love. The only thing that fuels us to keep going for that long is love, okay? There's literally nothing else, okay? Maybe if somebody had like a huge drive for money, but the thing is, that's not really gonna drive you as much as love does, I'm pretty sure. Because, you know, I don't know, just at least for me, so. But yeah, like there's so many people who just came in crying, like in a minute. They just started bawling, and I was like, oh, I had like tears in my eyes. I was trying not to sound nasty, because I'm not a beautiful crier, you know? People would start crying and they look like, they're good looking when they weren't crying, but when they started crying, they look even more good looking. They'd be like, you inspire me so much. I want to be, you know, be the accountant or a novelist. And I was like, oh my god, you're so beautiful. When I start crying, I'd be like, oh my god, I'm sorry. I love you. You know, I'm ugly when I cry, so like, I try not to cry. And also, like, you know, the Anime Impulse staff, like, she could hear everything I was saying, so I didn't want her to get like a fucking, like a nasty snot ASMR in her ear, you know, like, imagine me going like, you know, I didn't want that to happen too, so I was really holding back, you know, a lot. And then there were some Alu peeps who were like just as mischievous and, you know, what's the word? They were very mischievous and very like in a good way. So there's like this one person who literally, they came in with a Shu Yamino cosplay. And I was like, okay, good choice, because Shu's my Oshi too. I love Shu Yamino. And they were like, okay, Enna, let's play a game of hangman. And I think the staff just wanted to let them know, like, hey, you only got like a minute or two. So like maybe you can like do speed run hangman. And you know, I said one letter. I think I said E. And then they wrote P. And I was like, sure. And then they just like, instead of just actually playing the hangman, they literally just like, they drew the hangman and then they wrote out the word, which was petan. And a petan in Japanese means flat chest, specifically. And I looked at this Shu Yamino cosplay and I was like, bitch, I came prepared for people like you. I fucking took out my big boob asset, slapped that on me, and I'm like, take a picture with me right now. As a, you know, as an atonement. And so like, I hope next time, you know, you come with a backup plan, you know, because I'm prepared, you know. I know there's people like you out there, you know. But honestly, I love the banter. It was so much fun. Honestly, it was just great when things like that happen, because it really felt like, instead of just like, you know, a fan and liver meetup, it was more like, just like, you know, talking to a friend, you know. People would just come and be like, hey bitch, what's up? I'd be like, yo bestie, what's up? You know, I don't know what the fuck you are, but like, nice to meet you. So it was really nice. I actually do prefer that. Of course there's like a lot of people who came in nervous, but then after we talked, I'm pretty sure they shook their nerves off. I don't know, they're very good at hiding it. But like, yeah, a lot of people who just came in with like banter, you know, that's obviously what I'm comfortable with, because that's all I know how to do in my life. So yeah, shut the fuck up, chat, okay? We don't care. Today we talk about all the great things that happened. You guys can make fun of us for being parasocial, but like, these people literally flew all the way from wherever they live. They you know, cut class, cut work just to be here, line up for like 5 hours for like, you know, this one single minute, you know? So honestly, at that point, that's like very respectful. I respect them a lot. Because would I do that? No. I would not. I wouldn't even do that for Beyonce, not gonna lie. I love Beyonce, but I would not line up for 7 hours. Just to, like, shake her hand, you know? That's just, you know. Yeah. So, yo, we got a free parasocial pass today. Yeah, for today, okay? For today and yesterday. And then tomorrow and upcoming, we stop, okay? So, yeah, that happened and it was really, really funny. And then I think, like, there were a couple Alu peeps who literally came in, and the first thing that came out of their mouth was like, bitch! And I was like, shit, let's go. And I just, you know, again, my staff, Sharon, my friend, would be like, interesting, you know? So I was like, I don't really know how to explain this to you, but maybe if you watch one of my streams, you might understand. But yeah, it's still kind of weird. Yeah, it was so wholesome. They'd be like, yo... And I know probably a lot of Alu peeps didn't have a lot of time to say everything they wanted to say. But, you know, even if you guys didn't say anything, I could still feel it, you know? You don't have to always convey things through words. Especially because I'm also a person who's really bad at words. Like, during the concert, literally everybody said something so, like, wholesome and so well structured. Especially, like, our Dai senpais, like Alira, Pomu, and Pina. They were like, you know, they just knew what to say to the audience. And then there's me, like, not saying anything, being like, yeah, thanks for coming, guys. You know, I understand that. You know, I'm a person who really cannot format, like, coherent, wholesome sentences when I'm very, very anxious in front of, like, a huge audience of, like, 400 people. Like, I really can't. I was so nervous during the concert. You know, I was just standing there and smiling and being like, yeah, thanks for coming, guys. You know, that's about it. So, yeah. I'm a lady with not many words when I'm very anxious. But yeah, I do a little bit better one-on-one, as you guys can tell. For those of you who did get to meet and greet me, you can literally tell the difference between, like, a one-on-one conversation versus, like, me standing in front of, like, 400 people. I was legit, like, so quiet. I was so anxious. So, yeah, I apologize if I didn't say too much during the concert because I was so nervous. I feel like I'm doing okay. So, yeah, anyways, I'm so glad that Ethyria and Lazule were there. My girls were helping me, like, convey my feelings, I hope. So, everything they said, I feel too. I just can't say it because I'm too shy. So, yeah, and I'll work on it. I'm so introverted, it hurts. But yeah. Oh my god, and the amount of Alu peeps who came into my booth and, like, literally told, like, they would casually just add it into the conversation. Like, oh my god, me and my boyfriend watch you. And I was like, wait, hold on. Did you just say you have a boyfriend? Or it'd be the opposite. Like, a guy would come in and be like, oh my god, yeah, my girlfriend is actually in Millie's booth right now. And I was like, sorry? Did you say girlfriend? So, low-key, I don't know if you guys were, like, low-key flexing in a very, like, strategic way. Do I appreciate it? I'm not too sure. I'm still processing it. There were so many people who said things like that. Or, they would honestly, there were so many Alu peeps who came in and were like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm engaged. And they would, like, literally show their ring on their finger. And, you know, I would, you know, if I could move my arms, I would show them my finger too. Specifically the middle one. You know, the middle finger. But, you know, a lot of people came in and they were, like, either engaged, were going to be engaged, or they were already married. And I was like, so, like, why do you watch? Like, when do you find time? But I guess, like, they watch VTubers, like, together or something. I think it's so wholesome. Low-key, I'm jealous, and I'd, like, be a very petty bitch, and I'd be like, good for you. You know, I'd be like, I hope you have a great life, but, you know, if you guys get divorced, you can still, like, come back to my stream. You know, I'll say shit like that, because I'm a petty bitch. But yeah, there's actually this, specific couple, that came. So, like, I think the waifu came in first, and she was cosplaying Millie, and she was very cute. And she was like, oh yeah, my husband, soon-to-be husband, is going to come after me. And then after she left, the husbando came. And I was just like, okay guys, like, I get it. I know you're married, or like going to get married. And legit, they were like, they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna get married soon in the future, and blah 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 blah. And I was like, that's great. Okay, let's talk about me. You know, I was like, oh my god. Okay, so we're like, at this point, I'm not able to apply chat reflect streamer, you know. But maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a sign that one day I will get married, you know. So like, I'm hoping. But like, low key, I was just like, okay, what's the point of like telling me this? Like rubbing salt on a wound that hasn't healed in many years. Okay. Oh my god, but like, honestly though, it was so wholesome. Like, I saw some Twitter posts about some of the Alu peeps or people that just came to the booths in general, and they were like, oh my, they would film their fiance, like, oh my fiance going into this booth now, and they would like, you know, from the girlfriend's POV, they would like wave, and you could see them waving. And it was just so wholesome, and I was just like, what am I doing with my life? Jesus Christ. I'm not doing anything. I'm not making connections. God damn. Okay, anyways, let's not think about that for now. We're thinking about happy things. But there's this like specific person who came in and asked. Apparently they also asked Reimu as well, but they came in, they asked like, hey Enna, I'm actually going to be marrying my fiance in the near future, like a couple years in the future. Would you sing at my wedding? And legit, I was so happy. You know, even if it was just like, you know, something that they just said in the moment, I still was very happy. I really hope it happens. That would be so fucking awesome. And especially awesome if like both Reimu and I could actually do it for them. I don't really know like how it will work, but like I would honestly like try to make it work as best as I can. I think that's so fucking cool, you know? Yeah, I would honestly, and I'm sure Reimu feels the same way. I'm sure she was just as happy. So I don't know, like, be really cool, you know, if we could actually do it. I low-key cry. I'd be like, I'm so happy for you, and like, you know, like when they throw the bouquet and somebody else has to catch it, I'm just gonna have an asset ready and just like pretend I caught it, you know? So yeah. But yeah, it was just so wholesome. Even the couples and you know, you could tell that they were just having fun together, you know, they're sharing an interest together. It was just so nice. Like seriously, it was so nice. And there were so many oh my god, speaking of marriage, there was a couple of Alu peeps who came in and they were like, Enna, I have a question for you. They went down on one knee, pulled out a scuff ring, and they'd be like, will you marry me? And low-key, like, you know, being the momentarily parasocial bitch that I was like, you know what, today, yes, I will. I just wanted to tell that one Maria cosplayer that came in, she was the first person who came in and like proposed to me. And I think there's like this tall ass dude who had like a titan height, he also proposed to me, and a couple others that I honestly, I'm so sorry, but I cannot remember. Yeah, we're divorcing today, just saying. For the sake of our sanity and for mental health, emotional health reasons, we shall separate, you know. For now, thank you for the one-day marriage. I will remember you guys forever, even though, I mean, I remember their faces, but not really like their names, you know. But yeah, thank you for the ring. I will keep it in my heart forever. Probably sell it on eBay or something. But yeah, you guys were so funny. There's this one person who wanted to propose to me, but he didn't have a ring. So he had his hands in his pockets and he was asking me like, hey, I heard you were parasocial today, because I tweeted on Twitter, I'm parasocial today. And he was like, you know, I don't know, he was kind of hinting that he was gonna propose to. So like, I was like, what's in your pocket, like a ring? And then he was like, no, I don't have a ring. I was like, bruh, come on, come prepared, man. Like, if you're gonna leave a hint, then at least have a ring in your pocket or something. And he's like, yeah, next time. And I was like, maybe like he didn't actually want to marry me, so whoopsies. Don't worry about it, we're gonna divorce anyways. Anyways, I was gonna say no to you specifically, so don't worry about it. And yeah, also there were so many Enna cosplayers. And low-key, if you guys knew what I look like behind the scene, you'd laugh, because I'm like, oh my god, Enna's so pretty and cute. And then, you know, I'm here like slouching and being nasty. You know, like literally everybody who came in to cosplay me was like, look 500 times better than how I actually look. So like, you know, thank you so much for making me feel so beautiful. You know, because we all know like we all have to rely on like external validation in order to feel some sort of confidence nowadays. So that really helped me. But yeah, like oh my gosh, the cosplayers were insane. So like they honestly cosplayed like many versions of Enna. So there's about like 2 people who cosplayed me in this outfit. Hold on, this one. Oh, without the hoodie. No, like this. But you guys know that like that's an insane amount of detail. Like they legit came in with this cosplay, and I'd be like, what the fuck? That's so much, like that's so detailed. I know. And then there would be some Ennas who would like wear like the schoolgirl uniform. She was really cute, by the way. And there was another Enna that was like cosplaying the outfit for my Yoidore Shirazu. The one that the artist Zan kind of designed. And I was like, oh my god, is that from my cover, Yoidore Shirazu? And they're like, yeah, I really wanted to cosplay that outfit. And I was like, oh my gosh, like it looks fucking great. Like they were sexy as fuck. I was like, oh my gosh, it's like looking into a mirror. So, and then there was like another Enna cosplayer who legit cosplayed my second outfit, which you guys have seen. And you guys know that like Katie Mama is fucking cracked. Like Katie Mama has no chill in the best way possible. Like my second outfit, you guys think this is complicated? My second outfit is even more complicated. So like somebody was cosplaying that, and they came in with like, you know, all this accessories and oh my god, like you could tell like they spent hours on the cosplay and like making sure that you know the detail was there, and it was just so amazing. Like again, like I feel like stuff like that really shows a lot more than words itself, because even if they didn't really say anything about their cosplay, you could just see it, like how passionate they are about cosplaying. And not even just like people who like the cosplay, but like people who are just like passionate about something in general. Like it will really show, even if you don't talk about it much, or if you don't like, you know, use words to convey that. Like it really does show. And each and every single person who came in with an Enna cosplay, and not even just Enna, like there was like a Reimu cosplayer, then I saw a Millie cosplayer, I saw a Nina cosplayer too. I saw all Ethyria member cosplays, and they all came into my booth. And they were just so fucking amazing. I was so touched. And I don't know, it's so nice to see people be so passionate about things they love and just, you know, enjoy life. You know? I'm so bad at like describing stuff. But yeah, thank you guys so much for cosplaying us. You guys are awesome. Keep at it. And you know, it's a lot of money, by the way, like cosplays and stuff. So yeah, it's amazing. Thank you so much. You guys really inspired me and probably the rest of NIJISANJI to do like what we love doing, you know? I feel like I'm not as burnt out anymore after yesterday, which is for real. Ah, Samandra! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Thank you! Thank you very much, I appreciate it! Yeah... So, there were so many like... There were so many like awesome people. And there were so many people who... Like, oh my god, one of the Alu Peeps came in with like a huge Alu Peep plushie, and I was like crying my eyes. I was like, oh my god, that's so cute. I really want that Alu Peep plushie. And I'm gonna find it. And I'm going to buy it. I will find it. But like, oh my god, it was just so heartwarming. And then there were a lot of people who came in and they were very nervous, but you know, to kind of like calm the nerves down, they would kind of show me like their merch, or they'll show me like, you know, some people like made merch, and they would kind of like, hey Enna, like there was this one Alu Peep who cosplayed me, and they came in and they said, Enna, I'm going to be making caps with like a design that corresponds to your outfit, and colors that correspond to your outfit too. Like, what color would you like? And I was like, oh my god, I like purple, you know. And they're like, okay, I will make a purple one, you know. So it was so like they even like included my taste into, you know, their merch that they're making. And yeah, it's so amazing to see like so many creative people And just people who love what they do. Like, honestly, like, it was just wonderful. There was literally nobody who came in that I did not like or was like, oh my god, that was kind of awkward or weird. Literally, you know? I always think something like that might happen because I probably, like, watch too much anime. And probably I, like, I always, like, read about, like, the negative stuff in idol culture and stuff like that. So, like, it really skewed my perspective. But honestly, it didn't happen to me yesterday, at least. Everybody was, like, awesome. So, thank you guys so much again for coming. For those of you who came to the meet and greet. I had so much fun talking with all of you. Each person was so, like, memorable. Like, for real, memorable. And I just, oh my god, it was just so nice to see everyone's faces. And it really goes to show, like, I really do love what I do, honestly. Like, sometimes I get burned out, but, like, then I'm like, you guys really do inspire me to keep going and doing what I love. I'm so glad that, like, I pulled throughout my childhood, my preteen years, and my teen years. Because there was many moments where I'm like, oh my god, I'm not doing anything but, like, singing. And the only thing I really like to do is sing, even though I'm not that, like, super duper good. Even though I didn't study music. Even though I had, like, probably not so good education on paper and shit like that. Like, so many times I would doubt myself and be like, oh my god, like, what am I doing? I should probably learn something. But, like, I just love, you know, what I love so much. And I just can't seem to let it go. And finally, I'm in a place in my life where I finally feel like, you know, I can really love it and be confident about loving music. Like, seriously, I had, like, no confidence even loving music before because I just felt like it wasn't gonna get me anywhere in life. And I totally held on to it, thankfully. And now you guys are here to really encourage that as well. So I really want to be, like, a part of other people's lives to encourage what they want to do too, because it's definitely possible. I know sometimes, like, the skeptic people in chat will say things like, oh my god, but it's only because you made it that you're allowed to say things like that. And low-key, I agree with you guys because I think like that too. But the thing is, I still had to go through a life where I almost, like it was hard. Like, many times there was, like, a period in my life where I stopped singing in general because I just felt like it was just not gonna benefit me in life. And I was so miserable. And I soon came to realize that, you know, the value of me doing something I love is much higher than, you know, perhaps having a life full of riches and luxury. So, you know, it obviously depends on each person, but if you really do want something, I think it most likely probably will happen and also will probably make you happier in general than if you were to be, like, you know, stable in the very, stable in the very traditional sense. At 404, thank you so much for the gifted 5. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You just gotta work really hard for it. Yeah, you really do. You know, it's obviously, like, a lot easier to say. And, you know, for some people, it might take longer. For some people, it might be shorter. But honestly, it's not really, like, the end result that matters so much. Like, for me, I don't think this is the end result. It's honestly always just, like, the journey or the process that's the most fun. So you end up just realizing that, like, once you just start accepting and having more confidence in doing something you actually like to do, that very feeling itself is what will fuel your life, you know? At least for me. It's not really about the result anymore, you know? Obviously, it'd be really cool if I could be as big as Beyonce or something like that, which honestly, like, is very unrealistic. But, like, I'm already having so much fun in the process of, like, you know, doing things I love. So I hope, like, for those of you who, you know, like to do what you guys like to do, it could be anything, like arts, or, like, you know, again, like being a novelist, or, like, being, like, an engineer for cars or something, I don't know. Yeah, Just do what you love, because I think like that's just how life is supposed to be lived. But that's also just me, you know. Who the fuck am I? But yeah, it was just such a pleasure. I'm gonna cry. It was such a pleasure, seriously. Also, I wrote down everybody's names. Maybe I spelled some people's names wrong because some people were mumbling, or like, you know, there were so many tech issues. At one point I was like talking to somebody and literally the internet cut off. Not Anime Impulse fault, not anybody's fault at all. Just probably bad weather plus bad connection, plus everybody was using the Wi-Fi or whatever. So there's just so many technical difficulties. But you know, again, props to Anime Impulse and also our Niji staff for pulling through. As always, the clutch is real. And yeah, and also to you guys for being so patient with us. So like, I would be talking to this cool dude with like wonderful hair, and he was literally about to tell me like, you know, his passion for music, and then like the internet just cut off, and I was like, no! And I was so worried that like, you know, his time would be up. But then when we came back, you know, we would reset the time for them. So low-key, they kind of got an extra minute, which is wonderful. And I think that's so cool, you know? Yeah, there were so many times where like, I would look so fucking pixelated. Let me show you guys a picture. I think it was so funny though. I think it's so funny that sometimes we would look so pixelated because let me show you guys. It was for most people it was like pretty okay. Like for most people like it would be pretty clear. But at times when the internet was really really scuffed, oh my god, it would be so pixelated. And I saw some people post like, you know, our selfies on Twitter, and the pixelated Enna looked so fucking funny. I laughed oh my god, it's this one. Oh my god, I saw this and I was laughing so hard because it looked so pixelated. Like let me show you guys. Don't worry, I won't show the person's face. I legit just like named this file like randomly, and a keyboard smashed the same way as another file. Okay, it legit looked like this. It was so funny. Granted, like most of the time it wasn't like this, but like for the unfortunate few, or maybe the lucky few, they would occasionally get this, and it was so bad. I looked like I was California itself, you know, like just dying. It was so funny. Like, how the fuck did you get like this? I know it looked like it rained so much that I started drowning. It was so funny. And I didn't even know what I looked like until they would post it on Twitter. So like some people who talked to me, they'd be like, oh my god, you're really pixelated. Like at one point I think one of the Alouettes wanted to take a photo, and then I was like, oh, I have like these assets with me. Like I had assets so like the Alouettes could take like, oh, if you want, like I had like this Alouette plushie asset that I just showed you just now, and then I had like this really nice like Lunar New Year's asset, you know, for my Asians. And yeah, I don't know, it's just for fun. I had like a bunny one too for anybody who wanted like the year of the rabbit sort of thing too, or you know, the New Year's good look. And at one point this Alouette who had really really bad RNG in life in general, literally when she came in I started pixelating so bad. And this same Alouette was actually the same Alouette who was like almost going to meet me at Otakuthon, but they cut her off like right, like she was like the beginning of the cutoff. And I was like, shit, you really have bad RNG. And she came into my booth and said, oh, you can say my name. Okay, it was Sophie. Thanks, Sophie. Thank you for the pink silk. You don't have to super me to tell me that. You could just like, you know, the chat be like, you can say my name. I'm trying not to dox people, but like, at the same time you guys all have generic names, so like, yeah, anyways, it was Sophie. So like Sophie was like, oh my god, I missed my flight last time, or not missed my flight, my flight was delayed last time when I went to Otakuthon, and it was delayed this time as well. And I'm looking at Sophie like, Sophie, I feel like God hates us. You know, like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry to tell you this, but like as a person who also gets that sort of like luck in life, I for sure know that like you are not God's favorite. I'm so sorry, but you know what? Like we can bond over that. Like legit. Like Sophie was like, she came into the booth, and before her, like apparently before her, like I was like fine. Like I was not pixelated at all. She came into the booth and I just started pixelating so bad, and it was so like I thought it was so sad, but I felt so bad, but it was so funny too. And then at one point I was like, oh Sophie, like what kind of acid do you want? And she's like, it doesn't matter, you're pixelated anyways. And I was laughing so hard. I was like, oh my god, you're right though. To the point where it's like, you know, like that slight frustration where it's like, honestly, it doesn't matter what acid you put on because I can't see it anyways. It was so funny. But then like, you know, Sophie was a fucking giga chat. Like, oh my god, she had like many tickets. So how it works is like, you can actually buy many tickets. Well, there's like a cap on it, obviously. So you can buy like I think up to like 10 tickets or something, and that would give you like 10 minutes or something. And so like she came again at the very end. So she came first for like 2 or 3 minutes. I think 2 minutes. I was super pixely, and then she came back at the very end, my last Alu peep, to visit me at my booth, and we talked for like a good 10 minutes. But for the second time when she came, the second time that she came, me, Sophie, and Sharon, my staff, literally was like, let's take advantage of this right now. Like I was not pixelated the second time she came in, but as soon as she came in, we just took a photo like right there. You know how how it usually worked was like people who came into my booth, we would talk first, and then at the end we would take the photo. But because like we knew Sophie and I both had really bad RNG, when as soon as she came through the booth, Sharon and I and Sophie were all like, let's take a picture right now. So like we took so many pictures like in the beginning just to like take advantage of like, you know, just in case I got pixelated again, just in case, you know. And it was good. It was good. The second time I wasn't pixelated, so I'm very happy you got the photo. We actually took a bit more at the end too, and I was, you know, I don't think I was pixelated for the entire conversation. So yeah, thank you for coming, Sophie. Oh my god, you're such a giga checklist. Seriously, oh my god, girl. I can't believe like somebody actually bought like so many tickets. I didn't know you could do that, but yeah, I was kind of crazy, seriously. And yeah, for a lot of the Alu peeps, I spoke a lot of Mandarin as well, so it was good practice. I was so nervous. Some people came in saying that it was gonna be their birthday soon, and because like Lunar New Year's is next week, how you say it in Mandarin is 新年快乐, which is, you know, Happy New Year basically. And sometimes they'll say like, oh Anna, by the way, it's also my birthday. But because sometimes my brain lags so bad, especially when I'm nervous, whenever I say 新年快乐, I literally cannot remember how to say happy birthday because it's very similar. Happy birthday in Mandarin is 生日快乐. You know, 快乐 is just like, you know, like kind of like the happy part in happy birthday and happy new year. But for me, because like, you know, because I don't really speak Mandarin well, as soon as they're like, oh my god, can you also wish me a happy birthday? I legit cannot stop thinking about 新年快乐. I'd be like, 新年快乐? No, not 新. I'd be so nervous, like seriously. I'd be so nervous. When they start talking in Mandarin, because like, okay, look, the Alu peeps who speak both English and Mandarin, they're cracked. They could just switch their brains like crazy. They'll be like, and I love you so much, 我觉得你很可爱. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, I think you're really cute too. Yeah. But and I cannot switch. My brain would be like, English, Chinese, English, Chinese, no, English. And sometimes I'd be like, oh my god, I can't keep up. Oh my god. So I tried, but it was so nice to speak to those people who, you know, incorporated Chinese as well, because I felt, you know, again, Chinese is my technically the first language that I spoke as a baby, because my parents, obviously because I grew up in Canada, like my English is way better, but like it still gives that nostalgic feeling. And you know, whenever I speak in Chinese, it really does always feel like I'm with family. So, and as a person who doesn't live with her family ever anymore, it really brings back that nostalgic feeling. And you know, I really do love speaking in Chinese. I'm just really bad at it, and sometimes I just don't want to because it's embarrassingly bad. But like for those Alu peeps who came in and just casually spoke to me and even said that my Chinese was good. Thank you so much. You guys really make me want to just be a little bit more confident in it and like speak it more. Cause low key, sometimes I'm like, I don't know, I speak like a baby. Like I speak like a newborn Chinese baby. You know, seriously. Even my 10-year-old cousin speaks better Chinese than me. But to be fair, I guess he's raised, you know, there, so it makes sense. But yeah, thank you guys so much. See, like when I have to switch to another language, my brain just like stops. But 谢谢 to the Alu peeps who spoke Mandarin to me, and 我跟你们说的时候我很开心，所以你们昨天来见我，我很感谢你们。Thank you. Oh yeah. And yeah, again, guys, like seriously, I'm not even joking. I don't know. You guys could check through the Twitter hashtag, Ethyria Impulse or like Enna Alouette for the individual ones. But like people who came into my booth, they were good looking. Oh my god, Alu peeps, we're good looking. Okay, low key, I thought y'all ugly in the very beginning, and the only good looking people were like probably like the girls, cause like you know, girls are just good looking in general. Well, most of them. But like even the guys, like we got some like shad looking Alu peeps. Like seriously, they came in so cool. There's this one guy who came in, he was good looking, and I was like, yo, you look good. And he's like, yeah, thanks. He was so cool. At the end, the staff and I were like, oh, you want to take a photo? He's like, nah, it's fine. I was like, what the fuck? I was like so offended. I was like, I told Sharon, I was like, yo, Sharon, tell him he's a bitch, and if he doesn't take a picture with me, I'm gonna be mad. You know, I was like, yo, we gotta take a picture because you're good looking and you need to post that shit on Twitter so that the Alu peeps in the chat who didn't make it today know that like we have good looking people. And reluctantly, he did it. He posted it, and I'm like, that's right. I totally didn't force this poor man to do it, you know. But yeah, thanks, good-looking Alu peep. I know. So there's your a little ego boost for the day, Alu peeps. Okay, I'm gonna read some of the super chats because I am seeing that like a lot of people I met yesterday are saying something. So yeah, I'm gonna start reading it. Okay. Chiliax, thank you so much for the first super of today. Also, an Alu people came into the booth yesterday, wanted to tell me that you guys said hi and stuff. So I remember that. Oh my god, I can't believe you're friends. Oh, they also told me that you're not you're an actual person, and that they've like in person seen you like do this fast ass super chat every single waiting room that I put up. So apparently you're not a bot, and I've got concrete proof. So do I still believe it? Like I think I believe it more, but I still low-key think you're a bot. So until I meet you in person, you will always be a mystery. The bomb is here. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the super. So yesterday there were, I think, 2 Alu peeps that didn't make it to the booth, and you know, because we were already behind on time, we couldn't wait for too long. So I tweeted on Twitter. I said, Alu peeps the 2 who didn't come, like, I don't know if you guys will see this tweet, but you know, if you got the ticket and you haven't like seen me yet, like please run to the booth right now. And the mom is here actually replied and said that they couldn't make it because of a family emergency. Unfortunately, I did ask Sharon if people can you know, refund their tickets, and that's a policy that they cannot, they can't. So I feel really bad that you can't do that, and I'm so sorry that you like that we couldn't meet. And but I'm really praying and hoping that your family is okay and you're okay as well. So okay, let's see what they said on their super chat. I'm grateful we got to live many people's convention experiences through their pictures and videos posted, and of course your tweets. How wonderful and wholesome the community is, and I aspire to meet many of you in the near future. Like, props to you, the bomb, because you maintain such a positive attitude. Honestly, if I bought a ticket, and you know, look, this ticket was like expensive, okay? If I bought a ticket and then something happened and I couldn't go and I couldn't get a refund, TBH, I'd be like in my self-loathing like corner. I'd be like, what the fuck? Why am I cursed?
Why does God hate me?
Like the fact that like the bomb is so positive about it, and they were just like, okay, next time, like for sure, like that sort of mentality, that strong positive mentality really touched me. So I'm gonna make sure next time we meet, okay? And I was actually going, because I wrote everybody's names down, I was gonna like draw something and have everybody's names from the meet and greet. You know, sort of like the things that I do for Super Chat sometimes. Just, I don't know, as a present, because I was really happy to meet you guys. And I will make sure to write your name down as well. So, yeah, thank you so much. I'm sorry we couldn't meet, but I really do hope that, like, everything is fine with you and your family. And don't worry, I'm still alive. I don't think I'm gonna die anytime soon because I'm too angry to die. So, hopefully, next time we can meet. And I will make sure that it will happen with all of the remaining good luck that I have, which might be 0, but probably not. So yeah, thank you so much for you know, just hanging in there and having such a good mindset towards your situation. I think that's very admirable. And next time I'm put in a position like that, I'm gonna think about you and be like, okay, but like that one guy who like had like, you know, they weren't being a bitch about it, so like I shouldn't be a bitch about my situation too, you know. I'm gonna think about that. So thank you so much for, you know, showing me that you can really overcome. It's all in the mind. It's all in the mind. Just sometimes you just gotta not like be a bitch, you know. So thank you, seriously. Sometimes I self-loathe too much. Like I think about like, oh my god, why does this happen to me? I think about that way too much. So like when people, you know, when bad things happen to other people and they like come out strong, I'm like, shit, I gotta be like that too. So that's very inspiring. So thank you very much. Majin D, thank you so much for the super. Kuwu, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Moidan, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. I need to get one of these anime conventions one day. You will, I promise. Oh my god, I can't wait till we get more opportunities in the future. Hopefully, it'll be, you know, like a thing, like more of a thing, you know, because we got Otaku-san, we got Anime Impulse. I would love to go back to Anime Impulse, like you know, Anime Impulse staff, NIJISANJI staff, man, please. It'll just be so awesome. It would be really, really cool if we could do it like around the world too. Like I'd love to do like conventions and like, you know, other continents and stuff. It would be so, so cool, you know. I actually love. This is literally the only time I'm so social because it's like a one-on-one thing. The one-on-one thing is perfect for me. If it was like anymore, I'd be so overwhelmed. It would like affect me, like to the point where I can't function. So yeah. Maxwell, thank you so much for the super. I'm glad that you had fun. I spent a lot of time on Twitter looking at photos, totally not jealous at all. I know for those of you who are just like looking at the event, I know probably you felt like mega FOMO. But, you know, guys, I'm here most of the time. So, like, most of the time you are not feeling FOMO. But yeah, I hope that kind of does encourage you guys to be able to, you know, go to, like, a convention that you can go to for next time. Because I really would love to, like, meet you guys in person. I think it's one of the most amazing experiences that can really happen to my life. Because I have never imagined... Like, if you asked me just, like, 5 or even, like, 10 years ago, when I was at the peak of my really, really bad social anxiety, I would have never imagined that, like, today, I would be a person who would be, like, meeting people around the world and, like, talking to them and just, like, being okay. I'm not even saying, like, you know, talking about anything, like, wholesome or just like able to be able to talk to people and function while doing so. I never would have thought that at the age of like 13 to 17. Like that was like my worst social anxiety years, like for real. So I never would have imagined it. For people who've known me since I was like little, like my father, my mom, Millie, my childhood friends, I guess, if they saw me today, they would be like, there's definitely like more than a 180 switch, because like there's just, I know more than 180 is just a loop around, but like I don't know, I'm just, you know what I mean. But anyways, yeah, it was definitely one of the best experiences in my life. So yeah, thank you guys. BJ, thank you so much for the super. Glad you had fun meeting some of the Aloe peeps at Anime Impulse. Those were some cute pictures on Twitter. Also, how does it feel to get a marriage proposal more than once in a day? Oh my god. I told my father, and my father was like, Lamau. That's about it. I personally, again, yesterday, being slightly parasocial, I feel like it was valid. Because like you guys are so cute and so heartwarming and so wholesome, and you guys were crying. I was just like, oh my god, yes, okay, put it on me. Well, you know, you can't put it on me, but put it on yourself and like, oh, pretend it's me, you know? So, it feels great. Now, if I ever go on a date with people, I'll be like, yeah, actually, I have gotten a few marriage proposals in my life. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5. And they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I just like, you know, I married him for like a day, but like, you know, I just, for the sake of our mental and emotional health, I decided that maybe it wasn't best to prolong it. And they'll be like, they would have no idea that I'm talking about like this, you know? You know what? I should probably say it like that. Crawford, thank you so much for the super. If I listen to the Zatsu, the FOMO will likely cause me physical pain. Okay, I'm sorry. But I do want to say that I'm glad you had a lot of fun and hope it made for a good start to 2023. Hoping I can make it to one sometime. Yeah, I really hope so too. And it was definitely a great start to 2023. I'm so happy, guys. I really do want to meet all of you guys. Let's do our best, okay? I will be so happy if I could. Especially some people who came in and they told me like their username in chat. I'll be like, oh my god, I can put a face on you now. Like literally some people in the chat that their usernames that I recognize, but I will not say because, you know, privacy. I was like, oh my god, that's you? Sometimes I'll be like, you're a girl, oops. Sometimes you guys got some weird usernames, and for some reason when I think somebody has a weird username, I automatically think it's some like dumb boy, you know? So yeah. So yeah, oh my gosh, so it would be really cool if I could put like a face on you guys. It would be really... Uh-oh, we're falling down the parasocial hole, aren't we? Whoopsie daisy doos. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. I'm so happy you had a great time. Just seeing your interactions on Twitter with the peeps that met you was enough to make me cry. Aww, are you crying? You're so sweet, and I wonder what did we do to deserve you in our lives. No, honestly, okay, let's be mushy today. I don't know what the fuck I did, because honestly, I'm not really like a cool person. Like, I'm like pretty shitty, not gonna lie. So sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? Like, if this is like the best time of my life, what's gonna happen afterward? Low-key, that's how I scare myself. I'll be like, okay, so like after this is like done, am I gonna be like miserable? Because I'm like, why am I so lucky? Am I gonna die soon? Or like, am I gonna like be a person to start the apocalypse or something? Like, what's happening, you know? So yeah, but obviously we must enjoy the moment, so that is what I will focus on. But yeah, you know, sometimes I don't know if you guys feel this way, but sometimes I get so happy that like it's almost so surreal. It's almost so surreal that I'm having like kind of like I have this really bad habit of thinking like, oh my god, what's gonna happen after? Like I can't help but think a little bit negatively to sort of like kind of like cope with the very overwhelming positivity that's been happening. Yeah. So like when something positive happens and it's so overwhelming that I can't believe it, I just automatically think like, oh my god, like I'm gonna die, or you're gonna die, you're gonna get hit by a truck tomorrow, I'm gonna be hit by a truck, you know? I just start thinking like that, and you know, I'm just it's not the best mindset. I'm trying to fix it by just thinking, oh yeah, this is good, and let's just bask in the moment. But low-key, sometimes I still think like that, which is very unhealthy. But yeah. So, but you know, the good thing about that is just like you guys know that I'm just very happy right now. So that is kind of my way. That is kind of how I know that I'm very happy, because I start thinking like that. So I'm like, okay, so the reason why I'm thinking like that is because I am very happy. So okay, I get it. So yeah. Kendall, thank you so much for the super. I didn't get your meet and greet ticket, but I was able to attend the concert. I fangirl screamed so hard when you sang Odo, love you platonically. Thank you so much for coming to the concert, Kendall. Thank you. Oh my gosh, yeah, the concert was so overwhelming. Like, oh my god, speaking of the concert, look, I just wanna, you know, obviously, Millie, my best friend, but like, Millie has been sick for the past, like, month. I don't even know. Like, she's been coughing nonstop. Her voice is dying like crazy. I don't know if she told you guys, like, specifically why she's sick, but, you know, I don't know if she has, but, she's just been really, really sick. This fucking girl came on stage saying Kami Poina, it's this very difficult, fast, high Vocaloid song, and also, it's a Vocaloid song. So, like, Vocaloid songs are just so fucking hard. She literally came on stage, and she just, like, hit the highest note that anybody has ever heard in their life, and she just nailed it, went off, and was like, I was like, girl, you are a fucking chat. Honestly, Millie, like, killed it. It was the fucking coolest thing I've ever seen from my bestest friend, Babu. I was like, oh my god. Like, low-key, I was getting goosebumps. My nipples were getting hard from excitement. Okay, that's maybe TMI. I was like, oh my god, that's my bestie. Let's fucking go. She, like, fucking owned that song. Like, legit. Oh my god. And that's, like, one of my favorite songs, too. So, like, yeah, big, like, props to Millie. When I think she has a fever today. It's pretty high. So, like, when she comes back and she's able to stream normally again, please, like, give her all the love and support. She's been working so hard. She's actually dying. Like, for real, sometimes I'm very worried about her, and I've been telling her to go to doctors and stuff. But she is dying, guys. Like, for real. It's, like, bad. So, when she comes back, please make sure that she knows that she's honestly been such a fucking Chad. Not even just, like, yesterday, but just, like, throughout, like, the entire month and last month. Like, she's been doing all this stuff while being sick and just, like, owning everything. Like, she's literally half alive, and she's able to do things that I can't even do. So, like, please make sure that you give her all your love and support on Twitter, on YouTube, wherever she is. Just make sure that she's feeling loved, okay? Like, I'm asking you guys from the bottom of my heart, please let my bestest friend in the world know that she's doing so well, because she has this really bad flaw where she literally does not care about herself at all. And, like, I'm like, I don't understand how I can convince you to do so. But I'm hoping that, like, you know, again, external validation, you know, works for everybody. Of course, not the most, like, sustainable, you know, solution, but works pretty well. You know, hopefully we can get Millie to self-validate herself. But at the same time, this kind of, like, applies to everybody, you know? Low-key applies to me, too. But, you know, especially for Millie, because I just care about her a lot. I really want to grow old with her, and whenever I see her sick, like, especially for so long, low-key, I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, you know, I feel so helpless. I can bring her food, and we can, like, de-stress and stuff. At the same time, like, the health part is always up to her. And because she works so hard, I think sometimes she just probably, like, neglects herself. So if you guys could just, you know, remind her here and there to take care of herself. And she's already doing so much better than, like, the previous month. But I still really, you know, worry about her sometimes. Like, for real. I don't really tell her because, like, Millie and I always have this weird, awkward thing where it's like, we're kind of like bros, you know? How bros don't really talk to each other about their feelings. Like, yeah, bro, yeah, good luck, you know? Kind of like that sometimes, but, you know, if I really think about it, I really do worry. And the most frustrating part is I don't really know what to do to really help her, because a lot of the things she will have to do herself, and it would be the more optimal solution, you know, like taking care of herself and stuff like that. But yeah, if she has, like, you know, her chat and her families to kind of remind her to rest and stuff, that'd be helpful as well, I think. So yeah, please. And also, like, you know, Millie loves singing almost just as much as I do, so, like, we need to honestly give her more recognition for it. I feel like all of my besties don't get enough recognition. I honestly think for some reason I get way too much attention on my singing. I don't know why. I really much appreciate it, but again, like looking at it objectively, I do feel like sometimes I get a little bit too much attention. I'm not even like that good. So, yeah, I just hope that you guys can also give the same amount of attention to like not just Millie, but like so many other like great Niji singers, because there's so many, you know, and everybody has their own quirk, you know. For example, Ethyria can sing fucking high as fuck, and like Maria kind of can sing like this cutesy high. Oh my god, Maria can also sing high as fuck. Millie can also sing high as fuck, but like Millie has a little bit more like of a power dynamic. I can't sing high. I struggle like a bitch. So, you know, I want you guys to really branch out sometimes with like Niji, En, and NIJISANJI like singers, and not even just En, because like we got really good singers in other parts of Niji too. Like Mika is a really good like singer as well, and she plays ukulele. Layla's a fucking amazing singer. I love Layla's voice so much. There's just so many, you know, so many people, and sometimes honestly I feel like overly privileged and spoiled for getting so much attention on my singing. Not to say that I don't enjoy it at all, I actually do, but you know, I also want the other livers to get just as much. And yeah, I don't know, I'm just saying that. You know. But yeah. Let me drink some water, I'm so thirsty. Also, Reimu's an amazing singer too, holy shit. The last song from the Hop concert from yesterday, well, the last like solo song was Reimu's, and oh my gosh, she was so cute. She's like, I don't really know the song because it's a Honeyworks song, but it was like chew or something like that, and it was really cute. But yeah, I hope you guys can support NIJISANJI as a whole and just give everybody so much love, because they really do deserve it, you know? I really think that everybody deserves so much love, because it really is a nice place to be. Got a lot of complaints about it, but you know what? I complain about a lot of things, so most of it's great. Okay, Henry, thank you so much for the super. How's Impulse? You didn't get groped or harassed? No, I didn't. Nope. Sorry, Henry. You're looking for that sort of thing. Maybe try like a, I don't know, like a Japanese train station or something. Apparently that happens a lot there, sadly. But yeah, actually though, everybody was like super respectful, as I saying it again. But yeah, like, yeah. Like nobody was being weird or like even like weirdly goofy. Everybody was so nice, like for real, for real. Oh my god. Have I ever told you guys about the time my father actually got harassed at a train station in Japan? This was like in his like very early adulthood. I think he was probably around like mid-20s or something. But he like, yeah. Oh, did I tell you guys? I can't remember. Yeah. My dad. Okay, when my dad was young, before he had kids, he was like a pretty boy. Okay, he was like a good-looking pretty boy. Okay, like you know those K-pop stars? Kind of like that. A little bit like no makeup or anything, but like he was a good-looking pretty boy. And so like, when I think it was like maybe his first or second time in Japan, and he was like visiting a friend or something. So he was on a train, and there's this guy who kept like bumping into him, but specifically his hand would bump into his crotch, you know, where the penis is. If you guys don't know that. And my dad is, you know, I think maybe this is where I get some of the naivete from him, but he did not understand why it kept happening. So like, you know, in the train station, sometimes there's a lot of people, and like people kind of just like bump into each other. The thing is like, he was like, oh yeah, at that time there wasn't a lot of people on the train, so it's kind of weird that he was bumping into me, but I didn't think too much about it. That's what he said. And so like this guy literally kept like, you know, with the momentum of the train, you know, sometimes going a little, like when the train would break, you know, sometimes you'd kind of move, and he would use that momentum to bump into his crotch. And so like, because my dad didn't do anything about it, because he just thought he was just bumping into him, because he didn't do anything about it, I think the guy who harassed him thought that he enjoyed it. So like when the guy who harassed him went off the station, he literally looked at my dad and he was like winking at him, like, you know, like kind of like, yeah, well, let's do this again, you know, that sort of thing. And then after, when my dad saw like his reaction, like his like expression to him, then he was like, oh, I just got harassed. So he always tells me that story. He's like, you gotta be careful, especially because you're a lady. This probably happens to you more statistically. Don't be too naive. If somebody keeps touching you, like, try to get away from them, even if they're not doing it on purpose. Just like, you know, don't trust. And I was like, okay, I think I'm a little bit smarter than you, but okay. But yeah, my dad had an experience like that on a train in Japan. But he sees it as a funny story. Like he was uncomfortable obviously in the moment after realizing it, but like now that he's obviously super old and he thinks back on the story, he just thinks that he was really dumb. So yeah. But yeah, that's happened to my father before, and he always tells me that story as if he hasn't told me before, but he likes to tell that story here and there. But he likes to tell me so that he tells me to be careful and stuff. But honestly, like, you know, this just goes to show it doesn't really, I mean, obviously, yes, I think we can all agree that like girls do get like harassed like that a little bit more frequently than guys, but like guys, don't think that it doesn't happen to guys at all. Like you guys get harassed too, and honestly, if when a guy gets harassed, it's most of the time I think it doesn't it's not like as accepted. Like people will not believe you as much, which I think really does suck. It's like, oh, I mean, the guy was just touching you, it's fine, you know, something like that. So, you know, just because you're a guy doesn't mean you can't get harassed. So, you know, don't have that mentality where it's like, oh, you know, it's okay, he was probably just being a bro. Yeah, just like, you know, just always second doubt a stranger, because, you know, people are weird, you know, especially when you go out and then you just meet all kinds of people. Like, just kind of second doubt yourself, doubt the person a bit because you don't know them. And if you're not comfortable or you think something's kind of weird, you don't have to be fully uncomfortable to realize something, but sometimes you just have like a little thought that's like, why is this happening, you know? If you think like that, just get away from them, because like, you know, it will happen to literally anybody. So yeah. Please harass me, Enna. I harass you guys every day. I think like we get enough of that, okay? Don't worry about it. Fei Long, thank you so much for the soup. I wish I could have made it to Impulse and the Zatsu. I made plans to hang out with my cousins today, so I'll have to catch the VOD. Keep doing dope things. Thank you so much for dropping by today, Fei Long. I hope you have a wonderful day with your cousins. Thank you. Shout out, thank you so much for the super. And I know you saw it, but how did you not laugh so much with Millie spinning during your concert? I was laughing. Millie was trolling so hard during our concert at Hop concert. When Ethyria was singing God Sees All. Millie was like, oh my god, because I guess like because it's a concert, I just had the mentality that we just had to kind of like sing it the way that we sang it in the MV. But Millie, you know, being the troll that she is, as always, she would be like, God sees all, and she starts spinning herself, and like, oh my god, like I was laughing, I was just muted, you know. I like, unless I wasn't singing, I would just mute myself, you know. But like you could tell, like I was laughing. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this girl? That was so funny. Oh my god, Millie's so funny. I love her so much. It was funny as fuck. It's even funnier because the like Nina, Reimu and I were just like somewhere, someone, and then Millie at the back would be like somewhere, someone. Like How to Ruin Your Voice 101 by Millie Parfait. You know, Millie is the one with the coughing fit and you know the voice that hurts like fuck, and she's the one also being like somewhere someone is still thinking about someone else. I'm like, girl, you really want to die, don't you? Like my voice was dead, okay? So like my voice was dead. So like I can't imagine doing that when my voice is dead. Like, it will legit hurt. So Millie, honestly, like I said again, like she does not care about herself. Holy shit. But it was so much fun. It was so funny. Melted ice cubes or Bing. Thank you so much for the super. Oh my gosh, I think I met you yesterday. I'm still so emotional over meeting you yesterday at the meet and greet, and the concert was amazing. Oh my gosh, Bing. Thank you so much for dropping by today. And it was a pleasure meeting you yesterday as well. I really appreciate it, and it was like so much fun to get to talk to you. So thank you for coming. Thank you. Oh my gosh. What does that say in Chinese? Something I need. Gotta translate it. I really gotta like read some Chinese books. I need to go to like Chinese school or something. Oh, 宝贝. Okay, I need to recognize these characters. 宝贝爱你. 我也爱你，宝贝. Suki, thank you so much for the super. Or Yue, I don't know. It could be Japanese or Chinese. Hi Anna, this is my first super. Thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Cernian, thank you so much for the super. Neon, thank you so much for the super. Getting a bit parasocial here, Anna. Like I said, you know, sometimes, especially when you meet like an actual person face to face, like it's normal to be emotionally attached, especially if these outer peeps are coming in and crying and like, you know, saying the most wholesome things I've ever heard in my life. Like, yeah, you better know it. Okay, I'm not a fucking robot. Okay, I'm not made out of fucking steel or like titanium. Okay, I have flesh and blood running through my veins. Okay, I feel shit too. So yeah, fuck you. I'ma get parasocial like yesterday and today. So because like it touched me, and like tomorrow we'll go back to being like, you know, a little bit less parasocial. So yeah, okay. Stop calling me out. Gilgamesh, thank you so much for the super. Madison, thank you so much for the super. Thank you so much. And I'm crying right now. Oh my gosh. Thank you for yesterday. It was such a fun time. And you have beautiful tears. You know, you look great even though you're bawling. And thank you so much. It was just such a pleasure meeting you. Thank you for dropping by today as well, Madison. Thank you. All VTubers are just AI. If you think all VTubers are AI, then you must have a very sad life. That'd be so sad. Can you imagine watching VTubers and they're actually all fake like AIs? That's honestly, at that point, I'm just like, damn. It's as if like a ball could be programmed to talk to you, and then you just be talking to this ball for like 7 hours. I'd be like pretty upset if I hit an epiphany like that. I'd be like, I'm talking to a ball for 7 hours. I'd be really like, I'd probably get into a mental breakdown. Like if AIs ever took over the world for real, and they started like honestly like the population of most of the world would be AIs and less humans in the future, I legit, if I were a human being, I'd like legit have a mental breakdown. I'd be like, I don't know what's real anymore. You know, like that'd be so scary. Milk Teas, thank you so much for the super. Sorry I can't stay for the stream, Anna, but glad you had a great time at Anime Impulse. Also, congratulations on hitting 1 million on Yoidore Shirazu. Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. I'm working a lot of offline things for you guys to make sure that you guys know that I really do appreciate you guys. Just all I ask for is patience and time, because you know there's still quite a bit on my plate. But I'm glad that Anime Impulse is something that I got to experience, and there's some kind of relief that it's kind of over too, because like, oh my god, I was so nervous for it. So yeah, thank you so much for dropping by today. Baby, thank you so much for the super. I was the Hangman Shu. Oh my god, you're the Shu Yamino cosplayer. I wanted to say a lot, but since you're always making us laugh, I wanted to try to return the favor for once. He love you. I mean, you did make me laugh, to be fair, but also you hurt my breast's feelings. But that's okay. Like, they're used to being hurt, you know. But you know, it was honestly such a fun time. Thank you so much for coming yesterday, and the banter was like legit so memorable. So I really appreciate it. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Cake, please. Thank you so much for the super. My heart is melting right now. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. I saw so many clips and pics of the event, and I'm glad that you had fun. I'm so happy about it too, and I'm really happy for those of you who, you know, who do feel FOMO from not being able to attend Anime Impulse, that you guys still, you know, regardless of suffering from FOMO, you guys are still like really happy for the Alu peeps who got to go, and you know, for me as well. So you guys are awesome too, honestly. Like, low-key, sometimes if I feel FOMO, I just like kind of ignore that it's happening. I'll be like, whatever, I'm not there, so like I don't care. No, oh my god, I'm so petty. Little Steve Barrett, thank you so much for the super. Sorry for saying bestie a lot. It was great meeting you. Thank you so much for coming. You know, don't worry about it. I'm like, if you're in the booth with me one-on-one, we are besties. Especially if you're a good person. So, thank you so much for coming to Anime Impulse and meeting me. It was so much fun. Little Steve. And thank you for dropping by today as well. Thank you, thank you. Mangaholic, thank you so much for the super. The concert was amazing. You killed it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for coming to the concert. Thank you, thank you. I saw so many Alu Peep head feathers like popping out from the concert. Like we could see the audience, and I saw a lot of like Enna cosplayers, and they would have like the head feathers, like the thing I have on my head right now, and the ahoge, and I could see all of them. I was like, oh my god, there's so many people cosplaying Enna Alouette. What an honor, you know? And I saw this really cute girl with like this, I think it was a self-made Alu Peep hat. It was so cute, and I like screenshotted it, and it was very scuffed, and yeah, it was awesome. Rez Nellium, thank you so much for the super. I'm on the other side of the world, but I felt the love and fun from the posts on Twitter. So thank you so much, Alu Peeps, who uploaded. Hope one day you can come to a con in the Philippines with Millie. Oh my god, that'd be so awesome. Oh my god, but if Millie went to the Philippines for a convention, like, her line would be like 1,000 people. Because like, you know, Millie speaks Tagalog, so there's gonna be so many fans who are like, Millie, mahal kita, you know, like, oh my god, there'd be like 5,000 million people lined up and Millie will die. But you know, I'm sure she'll be okay with that. Oh yeah, and probably like a bunch of people wearing like robes too, under the hot sun. Oh my god, imagine like Millie going to like a Philippines convention, and then like all her families would line up in a black robe under the hot summer, and then a lot of them would start fainting, and then it would be so bad it would be in the news. And then like finally Millie's cult will be like recognized as a universal threat to people. Damn. But honestly though, like, not a good idea, okay? So don't actually do it. Nick Vo, thank you so much for the super. How would you react if one of your married/engaged Alu Peeps said they were going to name their kid after you? Honestly, I don't think Enna is a very weird name. I think it's like, Enna is the name of a city in Italy, and also like a bunch of like Indian actresses' names or something. Oh, no, sorry. Well, maybe, but like I think it's also like a word in Indian too. So it's not like a super weird weeb name. So I don't think it's bad. Like, for example, if my name was like, let me think. Who is a fucking... Okay, if my name was Pomu, like, that's not really like, if you say Pomu, there's only one Pomu in the world that I know of, at least. That would be very, very like, okay, that would be very like chuny of you, you know? Like, well, obviously, if you named your kid Pomu, you probably watched Pomu Rain Puff, you know? And then people will be like, oh, why is your name Pomu to that kid? And they'll be like, well, once upon a time, my father watched this idol, and her name was Pomu Rain Puff. And they're like, what's Pomu Rain Puff? A Pokemon? It's like, no, she was an idol VTuber on the internet. And they'll be like, ew, an idol you're named after an idol VTuber? Like, no, I know, like, we would get offended because we all love Pomu, but like, you have to think, like, the people in the future, they might not know what VTubers are, and they'll just know us as like fucking cartoon characters with weird voices. So they're gonna be like, oh my god, your dad named you after a cartoon character, ew, you know? So I think if, like, for example, my name was Pomu, I'll be like, don't do it, okay? Your kid will hate you, even if they like the name. But I feel like Enna's okay, because it's actually a real name. It's a city, so yeah. Notorious BSG, thank you so much for the super. Hey Enna, great to hear everybody had fun with the meet and greet and the concert. Wish I could attend the Anime Impulse, but it was too far for me. Maybe someday. Maybe someday there's gonna be a convention that's closer to you, hopefully. So, yeah. Thank you so much, Notorious. Thank you, thank you. Okay, my ears are ringing again. I feel like sometimes... I feel like my ears ring because of internal noise coming from the inside and not so much from externally. I don't know if I talk too loud or something. I don't think I've talked too loud. I know. That's tinnitus? I know. Yes, I've been taking my medicine. I don't know if it's working though. That's the thing. But maybe because I didn't do it consistently the first week, so okay, I'll just keep doing it. I know. I feel like sometimes... I'm not wearing my headphones, by the way, because it's a ZATSUDAN. I feel like sometimes... it might be like my inner ear or something. Which low-key isn't concerning, because like, you know, I like to sing, so... I might have to like, check it out again. Damn. I'm getting old, guys. Okay, let's continue. Spooky Ghosty, thank you so much for the super. Oh, is the BGM a bit too loud? Okay, I'll put it down a bit. But I'm not wearing headphones. I'm not listening to the BGM. I really loved meeting you. Oh my gosh, it's you, Spooky. You really made my weekend. I was so nervous, and I'm so happy you enjoyed seeing the hats. Sobbing emoji here. Yes, it was Spooky that recommended... Well, not recommended. That wanted my my favorite color so they can make the hat or cap. So thank you so much for coming, Spooky. Your cosplay of me was fantastic. Low-key, Spooky, your legs are so nice and slim, and I wish I had them, so I was kind of jealous. And you're so cool for being able to make like such amazing merch. I can't wait to you know, get my connections through and purchase one myself through my connections. Wink wonk. And yeah, just thank you so much for the wonderful time yesterday. It was a pleasure meeting you, and thank you for dropping by today as well. Oh my gosh, I can't believe people who I met yesterday are dropping by today. Like, I'm so tired, but I can only imagine how tired you guys are for like lining up for hours. Some people were like, some people were artists and they were selling merch, so like it was even more of a stressful day for them, and they still came to today's stream, and I'm just like, guys, rest, please. I didn't think like they would actually show up in the stream today. This is the next day. Like, I'm tired, but I'm still able to do something. So I'm probably not as tired as some of the Alu peeps who came yesterday, because they were actually like there the whole day. And also jet lag and shit like that too, and also bad weather. Boy-chan, thank you so much for the super. There's always going to be a moment we question what it was all for, and we'll remember it was for days like Anime Impulse and the days like it to come. That is so true. It's kind of the same for me. Like, you know, we do so much prep work, and sometimes it just gets so overwhelmingly hard and like just so stressful that it's like, oh my god, like, you know, sometimes you really do want to take a shortcut and just be like, oh my god, it's fine, just do it like this. But then like when things like this happen, we just get reminded of like why we do it in the first place. And I can say confidently that each time it happens, it's always worth it for me. So far I haven't had to put in so much work for something that wasn't worth it. So, which is great. And yeah, I mean, realistically, it might not happen every time, but even if it doesn't happen every time, there's always like the majority of you guys who are always saying like, oh my god, you know, you did your best, you know, next time it'll be better or something like that. So even like if something doesn't end up going the way that I want it to, you guys will always ensure me that it's okay and that it's still worth it for some. It'll be worth it in another sense, you know? Maybe not the expectation that you put on yourself initially, but in some other way, it'll still be worth it in the end, which I think is, honestly, it's beautiful. Nyaruko, thank you so much for the super. That's my morning streamer. Oh my god. So, a lot of the Alu peeps that came, I guess maybe because you guys live in California, and California is PST time. So a lot of Alu peeps came in and be like, Enna, I love watching your streams, but can you stop streaming so early? Because when you stream at 9 AM EST, it is 6 AM PST for us. And I was like, whoops. And I remember you used to stream at 12 PM EST, you know, noon time for me. And it would be like perfect for us because it would be like morning, like a morning time where people would actually wake up and not still be asleep. Yeah, and like they like so many people came in, they're like calling me out like, can you stop streaming so early because I want to watch your stream but I can't because I'm still asleep. And I'm just like, but then there's also some people who are like, oh my god, thank you so much for streaming at the time that you stream because I can catch every single one. And I'm just like, you know, there's both people, you know. I do remember streaming more, you know, noon time zones. I've just been, so because in the winter time, so this is literally why. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys why. If you didn't notice, I stream a lot. I stream starting at noon for me, EST time, in the summer a lot. Because in Canada, if it's the summertime, the daylight is longer. In the winter time, I've been streaming way earlier. So 9 a.m. EST for me. Because the days are shorter. So in order for me to feel like daytime is longer, I like to stream earlier so that after stream I can still feel like the day is still there. And also I can still, you know, do my errands like groceries and, you know, some big girl errands that I have to do sometimes, and not do them in the dark. Because here in Canada, once it hits once it hits like 5 or 6 p.m, it's pitch black. So, you know, it's still technically early time, but I just feel a little bit less safer doing all these errands and grocery shopping in the dark by myself. So that's why I've been streaming so early in the winter time. And in the summertime, I'm okay with, like, you know, doing these sort of chores even at like 8 p.m. because it'll still be light. Like sometimes in the summer at 7 or 8, it'll be like a nice sunset. Like you can still see the light. So that's honestly why I've been doing that. So I apologize to the PST time zone folks for, you know, my early morning streams. Don't worry, I will eventually get back to the noon streams. I will, maybe I'll start streaming like 10 or something. And today I started at 11 because I want to sleep in. So there's probably gonna be days like that too. I apologize. I've just honestly been trying to, like, you know, adjust to the Canadian weather. That is my biggest reason why. Because I did try streaming like starting at noon in the winter time, and like when I'm done stream, which is usually about like 4 p.m. or 5 p.m, it's pitch black and I don't feel like going outside, you know, because it's too dark and I'm scared. So yeah. That's honestly my biggest reason. I'm just honestly adjusting to my Canadian weather, you know. Yeah, obviously, whatever time I stream, it'll always be convenient for some people and not so convenient for other people. So, unfortunately, you know, I wish I could, like, stream conveniently for everyone, but that's just not possible. But thank you guys for, like, you know, letting me know. Obviously, I'm pretty sure they're, like, joking. Like, I'm pretty sure if I continue to stream at, like, 9 a.m. my time, they wouldn't, like, actually be upset or anything. I just thought it was so funny that, like, many of the Alu peeps that came into the booth were like, oh my god, you stream at 6 a.m. my time. And I'm like, oh my god, you right though, I'm sorry. I just thought it was so funny. Alrooks, thank you so much for the super. I really like your singing. Please be proud of it. Thank you so much. I am proud of it. I just, like, you know, the same mentality that pushes me to be better is also the same one that sort of holds me back sometimes. It's like a double-edged sword, you know. I am proud of my singing and I am very proud of the improvement over the years. But at the same time, I also just always want to be better. So it kind of goes both ways. I know I sound very self-deprecating, but, you know, I want you guys to know, even though I do self-deprecate a lot, it doesn't affect me not loving music even more. It affects, like, maybe sometimes, like, you know, perhaps I could be a little nicer to myself. But, you know, overall, I'm still working on that. You know, it's kind of hard because, you know, my mentality is negative in general, so. But yeah, I mean, I always want to improve. And it's just like, I feel like if I were the opposite and be like, oh my god, like, I'm so good, you know? I don't know, I don't really like that either. So I'm trying to find an in-between. Yeah. But don't worry, you know, I will always love singing. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. It's been like over 2 decades basically, and I still really like it. So I don't know. I don't think I'm not gonna like it anytime soon. Saku, thank you so much for the super. I'm gonna talk a little quietly because my ears buzzing like crazy. I don't know why. Every stream I watch where you talk about how much you love being able to sing motivates me to do what I always wanted to do. Too. You're an inspo. Thank you so much. Yeah, actually, I heard a lot of people, a lot of the Alu peeps who came into the booth yesterday also said something very similar, and I'm really, really happy that like I can be an inspiration to you guys when it comes to music. Cause honestly, my parents are musicians too, but they actually like work really hard in school for it, and they're like, you know, I feel like they're more certified musicians, and you know, they actually learned it properly and stuff like that, and they would like spend hours, you know, practicing like basic scales and stuff. And I kind of like took the shortcut for it, and I, you know, if I didn't want to do something, I just wouldn't do it. But like sometimes because of that, I feel like maybe I don't really get the right to really say that I'm a musician because I didn't study it properly. I just basically like to like fool around and have fun, but sometimes it's not just about fun. Sometimes you really have to put in effort and do the not fun stuff. And you know, my parents would often say like, oh my god, low-key, your talent is wasted because you're not studying it. And you know, hearing that as a kid doesn't really make you feel good. It's kind of low-key true, I guess, but like at the same time, if I wasn't having fun in music, I just couldn't do it. You know? It's not that I couldn't do it, I just it was harder to do it. And I could never like overcome that, not gonna lie. Like if it wasn't fun, I just did not do it. So, you know, in that aspect, I always did feel like I never really had the right to say that I was good at music or like a musician or whatever. Obviously the times have changed now because a lot of people now have a different perspective and mindset of like, you know, creative arts. So it really does mean a lot to me when other people look to me for inspiration, specifically in music, because you know, it makes me feel good. I appreciate that a lot, and it makes me actually want to like sit down sometimes and learn it properly so that maybe I can inspire you guys to also, you know, as much as it is fun, to also kind of look at the more unfun parts too, because sometimes the more unfun parts are what actually will show you proper techniques to like, you know, enhance something that you love doing. So, you know, I should probably study it. Not gonna lie. I thought about it. I don't even know how to read music notes. I know how to read like basic ones, but not like the complicated ones. Like my parents know how to read music notes, like the traditional one and also the number one. I don't know if you guys know, but like the ones that you see in like European classical music, like they all use it, you know, like the notes, like the treble clef and stuff like that. So like there's also another type of music sheet or music writing language that they use numbers. I think it's traditionally more in Asia. I'm not too sure. Yeah, there's like a number one, and they know how to read both. So basically, my parents know language. Basically, if you know how to read music, it's another language, and I cannot read both. And low-key, I'm very ashamed of it. Especially, I think like part of why I have such high expectations for myself is because my parents are honestly like some sort of like elite musicians. Like they just work so hard, and they just, you know, they know everything. So like I really feel inferior to them for most of my life, even now when I think about it. Obviously the music that they do is different than the one that I like because I like anime. But yeah, obviously they've tried to teach me, but like because I'm their kid, I don't pay attention. So yeah, it's different. It's also hard to like want to follow in your parents' footsteps, but like know that because you're not doing it properly or the way that they did it, it's hard to accept that maybe you can ever be as good as them. But you know, I'm starting to realize we're just really different. And different doesn't mean that it's improper or wrong. But low-key, I still have that mindset where it is. I'm just trying to like... Honestly, I just got a lot of like rewiring to do in my brain. That's about it. So anyways, when you guys tell me that you get inspired by me, I'm like, okay. I mean, if I can do that for people, I feel like, you know, I feel like it's okay. Like what I'm doing is definitely not like wrong, I think. So yeah, it's still valid. So it makes me feel really good when you guys tell me that. So I really appreciate you guys for telling me that, and makes me want to do better in stuff I love too. So yeah. Thank you for the kind super chat, Saku. Thank you. Michelle, thank you so much for the super. Oh my gosh, I think you are the cosplayer. Oh my god, you are. Hi Anna. I was the Yoidore Shirazu cosplayer. I've been so happy since meeting you. You were so sweet. I'm glad to hear you had a good time too. Oh my god, your Yoidore Shirazu cosplay was so amazing. You were so cute and sexy. You were so beautiful, girl. And I'm so glad to have met you yesterday. It was a ton of fun getting to know you. And thank you so much for coming and dropping by today as well. Thank you. Oh my god. Cries. I know, for those people who met me, I'm sure they can all attest that once you meet me in real life, I'm a little bit more wholesome. You know how like all my besties who've met me in real life, like in Niji, like Rosemi, Nina, Kyo, like they all like have met me in real life, and they all say the same. They're like, oh my god, Anna's a little bit more wholesome in real life. Like I've been telling you guys, I've been wholesome, okay? So now we got even more proof. Okay. I told you I'm say so. Please. It's true. Sophie, thank you so much for the... Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the technically Akasupa. Thank you. It was so funny. I got the 144p for the entire 3 minutes, and the split second I walked out of the booth, everything returns to normal. I saw it and I cried. I'm so sorry, Sophie. I'm so sorry that happened. I'm so glad that you came back at the end for the 10-minute talk. It was such a nice time, and I'm so glad that you... Honestly, it was just perfect timing that you were the last one, because then we could honestly take our time with the 10-minute talk. And you were just so sweet, and we bonded over so much things. And you know, I think honestly it might have been frustrating in the beginning, but I thought low-key was the funniest shit ever, you know. And I could relate so hard because like shit like that happens to me all the time, and it was just nice. It wasn't nice to have you go through it, but it was nice to know that somebody in the world was also hated by God, and that made me feel better. So I hope it makes you feel better too. It's kind of messed up to say out loud, but like, yeah, we had such a nice conversation. We had a conversation in English and in Chinese. It was honestly like, you know, it's just like, you know, two besties talking or something. Like, we had a lot in common. Like, you know, we both live by ourselves, and we're both lonely as fuck, you know. We're both daddy's girls. So it was such a nice time getting to know you. And again, you're such a fucking Chad. Like, I don't know, like, girl, are you okay? Like, I hope you're not eating cup noodle ramens, because like those tickets are expensive. But thank you so much for coming, Sophie. I really appreciate you so much. And yeah, like, I really hope the best for you this year. Let's keep each other company. Because I know we both lonely, girl. I know we both like sad and lonely by ourselves in our 1-bedroom apartment or whatever. Just ordered Uber Eats, don't worry. Low-key, that was me after the convention yesterday. Oh my god, literally after the convention, I sat down and I had to like take 10 minutes to process everything. Like, meeting so many Alu peeps, then having a concert, then like just like so much overwhelmingly good positivity. After it was over, I sat down and I didn't do anything. I looked at the wall. I was like, what the fuck just happened? I was like, it was so surreal. I felt like I got isekai to a world, and then I came back in the same day. And then you know what I did? I ordered Uber Eats because I was so fucking hungry. I ordered Wendy's. I ordered 2 burgers. and like some nuggets and stuff. I ordered Wendy's and I sat down at my dinner table and I started eating it. I just started crying because it's like, what happened to all those people that were just surrounding me with love? Why am I so lonely? I was like low-key crying while eating my Wendy's burger. I was like, oh, I'm so alone. I miss Rumi-chan. I used to like after stuff like this or streams, I'd like go to my roommate and be like, oh my god, this happened and like this happened, and I'd eat with her and shit. Now I'm literally all by myself eating, and I was like crying from happiness, you know, because it was just such a wonderful experience. But at the same time, I was just like, but I still eat by myself at the dinner table. Like, you know, it just goes to show that like really you need to appreciate the moments you spend like with one or two other people, because you know, even sometimes honestly, I feel more lonely after those times where like there's so many people around the world who like support me and love me for who the fuck I am, however nasty I am, and I will still feel lonely, which is fine and a good thing, because that means that, you know, I'm just missing somebody, you know. You know, I'm missing my father because I haven't seen him in like years. I'm missing my roomie-chan. I'm missing Millie because she's sick and we haven't gone to see each other. So yeah, it's a good thing to feel lonely, because that means once upon a time there was like, you know, you had people around you, and you know, I was missing you guys too, because like, you know, you guys were so positive and loving. So it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying because it's a negative thing. I'm saying like I had that moment because I was just like, wow, I must have a lot of important people in my life. And, you know, I'm feeling a little lonely right now and I'm eating by myself. But that just means that I'm thinking about you guys and my loved ones too. So it's a good thing. But low-key, you know, when you mentioned Uber Eats, I was just like, I Uber Eated yesterday too. And I was like crying, like, I'm eating a Wendy's burger by myself and watching Netflix, my only bestie here. My iPad, Netflix, my bestest friend. Watching like those dating shows, it's like, oh my god, I started watching Singles Inferno Season 2, and oh my god, it's the funniest shit ever. Let's talk about that on another stream though. You guys should watch Singles Inferno. It's a Korean dating show on this like secluded island, and it's like everybody's fucking hot for some reason. I wish honestly, I have a complaint to make. I wish Netflix would have a dating show for like average to under average looking people. I'm so tired of people on those dating shows that the only problem they have in their life is probably like slightly flawed personality and like, you know, no love life. Like, why are they so fucking beautiful? I don't understand. Like, if you're so pretty and you can't find a lover, even though you're at the age of like 35, that's a personality problem. Okay? Like that. Like, I don't know why you can't find anybody. Like, this is frustrating, you know. Like, can we get some normal ass looking people? Can we get like a person with a pimple on their forehead and be like, I went on the show and I got a pimple. Can we get some like realistic looking people like on the show so I can actually watch the show and be like, oh my god, there really is hope for me? Can we stop watching those dating shows that were like, oh my god, I'm an entrepreneur and my father owns YouTube and I've been single for about 2 years. I'm very confident in my body because I work out every day. And I'm just like, who the fuck works out every fucking day? Like, seriously, who the fuck works out every day, okay? Unless you actually love yourself. Like, what the fuck? Like, I really don't understand. So, you know, I really want to relate to these people, but I can't. It's like, oh my god, people say that they love my eyes. You know what I want to say? I want to go on that show with my average looks and be like, people say that they love my personality and I'm really fucking funny, but like, I gotta stop being so fucking depressed. Also, a lot of people gift me makeup on my birthday, and I don't know what that means, but it probably means I gotta put some on, you know? I want those type of shows. Netflix, please. I'm like, I will literally like, if you want me to be on that show, I will dox myself and be like, hey guys, just, you know, just don't say it in the comments or anything. Be like, oh my god, Anna, you were on the... No, it's not me. I'll be like, hey, the only good trait that I have is, I know how to make rice properly. Also, my flaws? Okay, let me bring out my list. What ideal person am I looking for? Low-key, I'm not picky anymore. I don't think I get the right to be picky. I just want a respectful, non-abusive person. Okay, and maybe like if they know how to cook, that's a bonus. But like, that's just a bonus. We don't even need to have that anymore, you know? So like, where are all the average looking people who actually struggle to find love in their lives, okay? Stop putting these beautiful ass people who are successful financially, successful in looks, and you know, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, at that point, also when they're on the show, it doesn't ever look like they have a personality problem. Like, everybody's so sweet and they're so elegant and they're so nice, you know. These beautiful people are also like good people on the inside too, which pisses me off. Like, I watch those shows so I can see beautiful people being like bitches to each other, you know. They'd be like, you know, in my head I'm always like, oh my god, like Stephanie's such a bitch, even though she's pretty, you know. But for some reason, every time I watch these shows, they're genuinely nice people. They'll be like pretty, athletic, successful, and they'll be like, oh my god, yeah, I'm just looking for a deep connection. And I'm just like, well, you have everything, so I don't know what's wrong with you. Like, what, do you have like do you only have 4 toes or something? Like, what's happening? What are your flaws? Tell me what your flaws are so I can feel better about myself. What is the point of watching this show if all I'm seeing is that you're perfect and your only problem in life is the same problem that I have, along with a whole bunch of other problems that I have that you don't have? Like, how is that gonna make me feel better? What's wrong with Netflix? I swear to God, I get so pissed off, but I still keep watching it. I keep watching it so I can find some sort of flaw that I can see in their reality. And then we get to the last episode, and they have no flaws. Every time I get to the last episode, some people actually fall in love, and I'm just like, now your life is complete. You're the fucking Avatar. Congratulations. I just like walk away pissed off, like, oh my god, I just finished season 1 of Singles Inferno. They found love, they found beauty, they found success. Great! And they get to eat Korean food. I love Korean food. Fuck. You know? So, you know, I always start off watching these shows with an anticipation towards, like, you know, making myself feel better. By, like, you know, looking down on, like, you know, people that I'm jealous of. But then by the end of the show, I just hate myself even more. So please, Netflix, if you can hear my voice, please make a dating show about ugly people, please. Like, please. I just want to see realistic dating shows, so then I can actually feel good about myself. And if you need people on it, like, I will volunteer. Okay, I will quit NIJISANJI and I'll be on that show. I'll be like, I'm gonna laugh and nobody loves each other because everybody just has like unrealistic expectations towards each other, even though everyone's average. I'm gonna laugh so hard. I'm gonna be like, Lamau, I understand the society now. It's so funny. Oh my god. I'm so mad. But I keep watching those shows because I'm your average nasty consumer. And then I got these fucking Alu peeps coming to my booth who actually look good too, and they're just like, oh, by the way, I have a girlfriend, by the way, I have a boyfriend, by the way, I'm engaged, by the way, I'm going to be marrying this person in my life. And I'm just like, okay, so you're telling me that not only am I ugly, I also have a personality problem, and I'm not doing anything about it. That's literally what you're telling me. So what should I do? Or should I actually start exercising every day? Because low-key, I can't. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. Also, I'm tired. I have so many excuses, you know? But the biggest one is that I don't want to. But low-key, guys, I have been exercising every morning, okay? It's not, I've been doing 10 push-ups every day, okay? 10, crunches, because I can't do a sit-up. I've been stretching a lot. I've been doing, like, squats, because my kneecaps are dying, and I need to strengthen them a bit. And I need to, you know, like, hone my booty or something. And, you know, I just want to be healthy. You know, honestly, I only exercise for health. That's why, because if I wanted to do it for beauty, I would honestly start, like, going to the gym, you know? Because that's, I guess you get, like, faster results because the gym is kind of more, like, in my opinion, more of a, what's it called? More of a, hardcore, well, at least for me. So I have been doing, like, exercises, like, I have been doing it since the new year, consistently, every morning. That's why I've been waking up at 8 a.m. for my 9 a.m. streams, so that I could have the hour to do those, like, exercises. And oh my god, if you guys could, maybe one of these days I'll do it on stream, but if you guys could hear how much I suffer, like, from doing these fucking squats every fucking morning, like low-key, I can already feel my calves hurt, okay? But like, oh my god, I'll be like, I'll do 3 and I'll be like, like I'll cry. I'll be like, oh, this hurts so much. You know those delusional people who like go to the gym and they're like, oh my god, I love it. Dude, I know it's painful, but like it's a good sort of pain, like that burn feeling. Like it makes me feel like I'm getting tighter. And you know, I try it out, and then I'm like, you know, in pain, but I don't like it at all. Some people are like, oh my god, don't you feel so much better after exercising? And I'm like, no, my back hurts, my calves hurt, my thighs hurt, you know, and everything hurts, and I just don't ever want to do it again. I don't know what the fuck they mean. I don't know what kind of like drugs they're taking. I don't know what kind of high you're on, but it is not the same high that I'm on. Maybe my depression is too strong or something. It just overrides any sort of positive feelings that I get from my, you know, brain. But like, shit, it fucking hurts. Every time I do my morning exercises, I think about it the same. I think the same thing. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do this anymore. But then the next day I do it again. But yeah, I've been just doing it like, I'm not overdoing it. So strictly, I've just been doing like 10 push-ups and like, I think I do 20 crunches because crunches are not that bad, and like 20 squats, and then like stretching before that too. So I've just been doing that, you know, because I do need to like, you know, exercise because I'm always at home and I'm just like. Also, I've been standing for longer on my streams too because I have a standing desk, just so I don't have to worry about like, you know, my back fucking up. Because I'm getting old. I have to really take care of my body. I hate being responsible. I just want somebody else to be responsible for me. But that's so unrealistic and so unhealthy. Fuck. Okay, Chiliax, thank you so much for the super again. I will make sure to make it next time. Maybe. Oh my god. If I ever get to actually see you, I'm gonna take a photo of you so I can remember that you're not a bot. Waitan, thank you so much for the super again. Speaking of next time, is there any future plan which anime con Niji will go to next? Not that I know of, because like, you guys know which cons we're going to probably a week or 2 after we know. So, you know, we're kind of basically knowing it together around the same time. So obviously the management knows first, but I don't actually know our future plans. You know, I just want to let you guys know, in a company, this is very, very like, you know, this is very common, but in companies usually the communication is not that good. I'm just saying, you know, not just ours, but like in most companies, like, you know, like there's a lot of people, there's a lot of tiers, you know, in order for like higher ups to get to like us, there's gotta be a lot of people in between to relay that message, and sometimes that message does not go through. Just saying. That's just companies. So like, just letting you guys know, we actually don't really know that too much about what's going on. Is this me low-key calling out my company? Maybe, you know, but at the same time, I'm just saying, you know, I'm not saying in particular to like us, but I'm just saying a company in general. Yeah, bad communication, like always. It's just a thing. That's how you know it's a company. Volcoman, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Welcome new members. Make sure you say thank you to everybody who gifted the memberships, please. Thank you. But yeah, you know, so sometimes I feel like you guys ask us things that we should know, but the truth is we really don't. So we're just as clueless as you are. Sometimes you guys might even know more because I don't pay attention. Kai-han, thank you so much for the super. I didn't realize people were giving you their alias, so I only gave you my real name. Oops. Okay, yeah, that's what I was worried about too. I guess like I worded it weirdly because sometimes I would say like, what's your name? But what I really meant was like, what's your alias, or what do you... So sometimes I'd say it in a way, it's like, oh, what would you like to be called? But yeah, that's why I was kind of low-key afraid of like, you know, doxing some people. But at the same time, like, you guys came in telling me your names were like Justin or like Brian or like Alyssa. The most generic names ever. Like, good luck. So I'm not too afraid. But you know, please let me know if you actually don't want me to say your name or anything, in case you're a superstar or something that I you know. So just let me know. Kitty Pride, thank you so much for the super. Super sad I couldn't meet you this time because I live too far away. Hope you can come to some Brazilian event someday. Oh my god, I would love to. That'd be super awesome. I've never been to Brazil in my life, but like, I heard they have a lot of like, I heard like Brazilians are really like fun. I don't remember who told me that, but like one of my colleagues from my old workplace went to Brazil once, and they were like, oh my god, Brazilians are so nice and they're so like extroverted and positive. And I'm just like, holy shit, sounds terrible. But now after going to like, you know, Anime Impulse and stuff, I feel like it'll be even more like overwhelmingly positive. They're nice people. Yes, it's true. Are you guys with the one with the bowl event? The bowl... Is that Brazil? You know that event where like people run down the street with bowls or something? Is that from Brazil? I remember like watching a documentary. Oh, that's Spain. Oh, okay. That's Spain. Yeah, I remember there was like this documentary I watched with like people running down the street with bowls or something, which is... I don't know why. Like, you know, I thought I wanted to die, but like there are people around the world who actually want to die. But like stylishly. Like, holy shit. I would never do that in my life. I wouldn't even run down a street with people. You know, a marathon? I wouldn't do shit like that. You know how people run marathons for like charity? Fuck that. I'm sorry. I might just donate my money but not run. Like, I'm sorry. I will not do that. Like, I don't understand why I have to run for charity. My sweat will not help people around the world. Maybe it'll help like some weirdo fulfill his fantasy, but that's not what I'm trying to do, you know? My sweat will not help poverty. So I'ma just donate my money and just go home. You know? So yeah, I would never run with bulls or any animals or any humans. I just don't like running. I did do treadmill once, and it was like, oh my god, I've never sweat so much in my life until I started running on the treadmill to help increase my lung capacity, which I feel like, honestly, like, did it? I don't know. I'm not too sure. Maybe I have to do it. The thing is like, I do want to exercise to help build strength for my singing, but I think I'm just a little bit impatient because like, maybe I have to do it consistently for like a month or 2 or 3 to get results. But like, if I don't get results after a day, I'm just like, whatever. I'm a mediocre human being anyways. There's no point in me trying to be better, you know? Yeah, it's true. Like, I don't know. I just need the results right now so I can continue. I am super impatient. But I promise you, I have been doing like light exercises. Honestly, I don't even feel like it's light. It's pretty hard on me. My back is like sore in a good way, but like it hurts. And my abs hurt too. Like, I don't have abs, but I feel them for some reason, and it hurts. So I have been doing them pretty consistently, at least for like, I've been doing it for like 16 days. I did this morning too. So yeah, I'll just keep that up for now, okay? I'm really trying to incorporate my New Year's resolution. And once I get like a 4-pack or something, maybe I'll like, I don't even know how I could show you guys. I'll draw it or something. So yeah. I just want health. I just want to be healthy. Because I'm seeing a lot of my friends being sick, and I'm realizing like, oh my god, guys, we're getting old. We actually have to take care of our bodies. And, you know, as much as I do want to die, I also just want to be healthy if I am gonna live. So yeah, I don't want to be unhealthy and live. I'm already miserable, you know. I already have trauma in my brain, so I don't need like, you know, any more unhealthiness. So yeah, I will exercise more. I'll just do it slowly, and I'm not really looking for like results, or like I really don't care too much about like the body results. It's more that I want to build my health and singing stamina. So that's about it. And honestly, it has kind of helped because after I exercise, I feel like maybe I can like sing a little bit with more ease. But maybe I'm just like doing this placebo thing, but you know, that's a thing too. Okay. Alexander White, thank you so much for the super. I wanted to meet you, but the tickets were sold out. I'm so sorry.
there's definitely gonna be next time. Because like I'm pretty sure like on both ends, like everybody enjoys this sort of stuff. So hopefully one day we can meet. Maybe you could try swimming. Oh my god, guys, I did try swimming. I'm afraid of the water, especially if it's not like shallow. Oh my god, if it's a shallow pool, then yes, maybe. But like I'm kind of short, so like my toe, I can't reach. Most of the time, it's not like I have to really tippy toe, you know, to get my head out of the water. I'm so afraid of the water. I try, you know, I need a snorkel to be in like a kid's pool. I know. Also, like, I've had about 6 people, you know, who know how to swim, try to teach me how to swim. And each time, I have not learned how to swim. So, I just need a beautiful man who knows how to swim to teach me how to swim, to actually ingrain those teachings into my brain so that I can apply it to my body. And then we can get married and then I can learn how to swim. You know those anime scenes where like the girl doesn't know how to swim, like, yeah, kawaii, and then there's like this cute boy who's like, oh my god, ukokanai, you know, they hold their hands like, yukuri de iyo, you know, like, and they'll be like, kawaii yo, ano, hanasenai de, you know, I'm waiting for that, you know. I know this has nothing to do with swimming, but you know, a girl can dream. You know, I don't want to go into a fucking pool full of old ass people and they're just like, are you okay? Do you need help? I'm like, no, not from you. I'm sorry. I'm here to find my husbando. I mean, learn how to swim. Honestly, maybe I should take a swimming class. I'll scout first. I'm gonna go to like these like community centers. I'll be like, hi, I'm interested in your swimming class. Can I just like sit down on one of your classes? But low-key, I'm scouting and be like, are there any cute boys and girls? Oh my god, it sounds so wrong when I say boys and girls. Are there any cute like men and women? Yeah, if there is, I'll be like, okay, I want to apply for this beginner class, and then I apply, and then I'm in the beginner class, but that cute person is in like the fucking elite class or something. Oh my god. Damn. Life is hard. You made it weird. Look. I just want a beautiful lover. Are you still parasocial today? Because I love you parasocially. Oh my god. Oh no, what have I done? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm sorry. The theory is much. I'm sorry. Maybe I should take a swimming class with Babu. That'd be good for our health. Honestly, the only other reason I would go swimming is if I went with Babu. Because then I feel more comfortable with my best friend there, and also, it'll be fun. Maybe I might propose that. At the same time, it's like, I really don't know how to swim, guys. I'm so stupid. I've been taught by 6 people. One of them including my mom. And my mom just threw me into the pool and I drowned twice. So maybe that's why I'm afraid. My mom threw me in the pool twice so that she could activate, quote-unquote, activate survival instinct so that I would just automatically learn how to swim. But instead of activating my senses, my brain just went into panic mode and then I drowned. And for the 3rd time, the lifeguards recognized my mom and he was like, I remember this, I was like 4 years old. The lifeguard at the pool, I remember he recognized my mom for like drowning her kid twice, and he was like, you cannot do that anymore. Like, if you keep doing this, I'm gonna have to ban you from the swimming pool. You can't throw your child into the pool to teach them how to swim because this child has drowned twice. And my mom was like low-key like angry at him. He's like, oh my god, it's my child. My mom low-key kind of like that sometimes. She's better now, obviously. But when I was like younger, like especially like when I was like 3 to like 6 or 8, oh my god, my mom was strict. She calmed down now though. But yeah, my mom was very adamant on the fact that if she threw me into the pool, I would probably learn how to swim. I like how after the first time I drowned, she didn't understand that perhaps her daughter was a little bit too stupid to activate any sort of survival instincts. So instead, her conclusion was she should try it again. And what do you know, the results were the same. And not only that, that 2 times was not enough for her. She was about to do it for a 3rd time until the lifeguard literally saved my life. And he was like, you cannot do this anymore. This was during the time when my dad was away for like a business trip. For like a couple months. So like my dad did not know that. Because if my dad was there, my dad would be like, what the fuck? Stop doing that. She's obviously too stupid. So like, just don't do that. She might actually die, you know? So, or maybe my mom just didn't want me alive. I'm just kidding. She loves me, I promise. But Yeah, I mean, my mom learned how to swim, I guess, through that technique. But my mom also is way smarter than me. So, yeah. I remember, like, being thrown into the pool and then blacking out. So maybe that's why I'm very afraid of the pool. Yeah, it was a... I don't remember anything else, honestly. I wish I could. I don't even remember, like, getting CPR and having my first kiss with the bodyguard. I don't even remember if the bodyguard was, like... Not bodyguard, sorry, lifeguard was cute or not. But anyways, it didn't matter because I was 3 years old and I was too stupid to remember anything. Also, I drowned, so... Yeah, it was great. So after that, my mom bought me a life jacket and I didn't really swim. I just like floated around the pool. That's about it. My mom knows how to swim and she's really good at it. I know. I could have had my first kiss, but I didn't remember because I blacked out. It's great. My life is so sad. My name is Chicken Datoru. Thank you so much for the super. I sent my sister to Millie and plays with me this time because she lives in LA. I hope I could meet you guys next time. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet! Yeah, I hope you can come too next time. And that's so cool that you sent your sibling there. That's really, really sweet. I'm sure Millie appreciates that a lot. Doodle, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Hi, Anna. I was holding your mini cushion and so happy to meet you yesterday. I told my husband, oh my god, that I had met you and he was grateful to you for making me a good time. Aww. Well, he's not gonna be grateful anymore once I steal you away from him, bitch. I'm just kidding. I hope to see you next time and semi-platonically love you so much. Oh my gosh, Doodle, or Doodoo, I think is how you said that it was pronounced. Thank you so much for coming yesterday. The plushie was so cute but you were even cuter, girl. I can't believe you're married. I'm so sad. But yeah, thank you so much for the fun time yesterday and thank you so much for dropping by today as well. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you dropped by today too. Bucket Capacity, thank you so much for the super. Hey Anna, this is Jens. Oh my god, Jens, it's you, the guy in the bunny girl shirt. Thanks for the meet and greet. What I didn't get to say was that my 2022... What the fuck am I saying? 2022. I'm dead. Was really bad. Oh my god, I have brain damage or something. What's happening? Hello, I can't read. Okay, let me read that again. What I didn't get to say was that my 2022 was really bad and you and Niji Ian kept me sane. I think about you guys every day. Aww. Jens, thank you so much for coming yesterday. And yeah, don't worry about it because I know like we didn't have a lot of time and you know, you said everything that was like, you know, you said such sweet things to me. And I'm really happy to hear that sorry. I'm really happy to hear that you know, you look like you were doing a lot better this year, even though it's only been 2 weeks. I'm really sad to hear that you were struggling in 2022. But just know that like as much as we're keeping you sane, you're also a part of a big community of people who are honestly, honest to God, keeping me sane. So thank you so much, Jens. Yesterday was a pleasure. And thank you again for dropping by today as well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, your bunny girl shirt was so cute. Co-ed Cowl, thank you so much for the super. Meeting you become one of my bucket list now. Hope I'll get a chance to tell you how to read my name in the future. Meet and greet. Yeah, please tell me because I probably butcher everybody's name. So hopefully one day. Jason Young, thank you so much for the super. Join membership just to outlive this bird. Jokes aside, Enna is wholesome. Thank you so much, Jason. Thank you. I don't know what that means. Join membership just to outlive this bird. What do you mean? I don't understand. If I die, there is no membership. Just saying. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for the fantastic concert, Enna. Oh my god, you were there! Sorry I missed out on your meet and greet ticket this round. I'll be sure to try for your next event. Oh my gosh, yeah, I hope so. Oh my gosh, that's so amazing that you were there for the concert though. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you got a good rest. Paper bag fan. Oh my god, this person also came as well. Hey Anna, thanks for the M&G and Hop concert. Wishing Millie a speedy recovery. I'll make sure to relay that to her. Yeah, oh my gosh, thank you for coming to the meet and greet as well.
when you started to put the paper bag on your head, that's when I started realizing why your username was paper bag. It's the most hilarious thing ever. This Alu Peep literally took out a bag and he put it over his head, and for like 2 seconds I was like, what the fuck? And then I remembered when he first came in, he was like, oh yeah, my alias is paper bag. And then I was like, oh, now it makes sense. Oh my god, it was so funny.
Thank you so much for yesterday, and thank you so much for dropping by today as well. Thank you, thank you. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the super. I'm so jealous of those Alupeeps that went to talk with you, but also glad many Alupeeps had the chance to enjoy a great time with you. People here deserve a good memory and love in life. Aww, that's so true. Yeah, you guys really do deserve all the best. Like, seriously. Everybody that I met yesterday, and everybody who didn't even go and like just supported this entire thing in general, and me and Niji in general, like, you guys really do deserve the best, honestly. Even the fucking weirdos, I'm gonna be honest, like, there's some nasty ass weirdos in chat sometimes, and they say some weird shit, but no, for some reason they're still kind of like there for the entire stream. So low-key, you guys are still kind of like supporting me. You know, I still see it that way. So even for those guys, I want you guys to have a good life too. So even though you're slightly annoying. Cake, please. Thank you so much for the super. I also want to thank you for reigniting my love for drawing. I've been struggling with trying to figure out what to draw, and you really help with that. Oh my gosh, yeah, honestly, I understand that, you know, with like creative things, like, you're gonna get a burnout eventually, especially if you never stop and you kind of just force yourself to do something, because then it becomes like work instead of just doing it for fun. But yeah, you know, don't feel like you have to do something every single day. Like, don't feel like you have to draw every single day or something. I think sometimes you can really like be even more productive once you actually take like an actual break. You know how there's people who are like, oh yeah, I took a break, I didn't draw, I didn't do work, but like they're still doing work in another aspect. Like, taking a proper break is so important. Like, a proper break means literally not doing anything, and it could be like, and doing it for a day is not really a break. Like, I'm saying like maybe like 2 or 3 weeks, and once you come back from that, you will be, your productivity and efficiency will like zoom so high, because, you know, you need to, this applies to things you love or people you love. You need to have moments to yourself where you're like calm and alone, so that you can like you can miss what you love. Because like, in order to maintain, you know, something that you love for a long time, you have to be able to miss it sometimes. So for me, when I stopped singing for like 1 or 2 years, I missed it so much that when I came back, those were one of the best covers that I ever did in my life at that point, right? With my very small budget of money. So and honestly, if you think about it, it kind of like applies to like people as well. Like, you don't really start appreciating and start loving something as much as you think you do until you miss it. Like, I realized I love my parents so much once I started living by myself, because I'd be away from them for so long. And now, because I'm away from them for so long and all I ever miss is them, I just think, man, they're so awesome. You know, obviously we've had our moments where, you know, not the best memories, but that happens for everyone. So it's the same thing for like passion and hobby as well. You need time to really step away from it and just realize how much you love it by being away from it. I know, it's really weird. Sometimes it might be hard though, because it could be your job. But, you know, we also have to we have to kind of actively apply that mindset even to our jobs. When I took the 3-week break from streaming last year back in the summer, and when I came back, I was like so motivated to do so much things. So I promise you guys, once I start feeling a little bit tired of streaming, you know, not tired of you guys, but just like tired of doing the same thing every day and running out of ideas, I'll make sure to take an actual break, so that when I come back, I can introduce new ideas. And it was great that I was traveling too, because I was seeing so much around me, you know, interacting with people, and I had so much stories to tell you guys too. So yeah, I think it is really important to step away from things you love and people you love, so then you can love them even more when you come back. I feel like that's the biggest thing that I learned throughout my life, honestly, because the more you hold on to something, the more it kind of becomes like a very toxic relationship, and it could be between you and another person, or between you and something like a passion, you know? You don't want it to be toxic. You can have a toxic relationship with, you know, your passion too, you know? Like, if I sang every single day, you know, I'd probably hate singing, not gonna lie. That's why, like, streaming for me has become such a surprising thing that I enjoy, because ever since I joined NIJISANJI, streaming has been the one thing that's sort of like been taking a lot of my time away from singing, and because of that, every time I sing or every time I do karaoke, I have even more fun. So that's why, like, I'm very grateful for, you know, getting into this new thing, which is streaming for me, so I can also love my initial passion even more. Yeah. Tree Bobber, thank you so much for the super. Chovik, thank you so much for the super as well. Glad to hear you had so much fun meeting fans. I made a friend buy me a mountain of Niji Ian merch at the con, so we all won. That's great. Your friend is amazing. You should treat them for a lunch, because, you know, doing that is a lot of work. So you got a good friend. Super special, thank you so much for the super. I hope to attend the next con you go to. I would love to meet you and the peeps. Saving is very hard. I know, it's definitely not cheap. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. If I had any control over anything when it comes to conventions, I would low-key ask for tickets to be a little bit less pricey, because even for me, I'm like, oh my god, that is expensive. And not like, the ticket itself is expensive, but that's the thing is, that's not the only thing you're buying. You're buying to go into the con, you're buying for the ticket, you're buying for the concert, you're buying for like Airbnb and hotels, and you're buying for the flight. That's a lot of shit. That could easily go into like 4 digits, and that's a lot of money. So yeah, I do understand, like, you know, people who don't have the finances for it. Like, please don't feel bad, because even for somebody who is at a stage in their life who is technically stable, even for me, I think that's a little expensive, you know? Maybe it's because I have a poor man's mentality. Probably. But yeah, it is expensive. So please always put your needs first before your wants, okay? Don't go around like taking a trip that you can barely afford, and then you come back and you can't afford rent. So just make sure that doesn't happen. Grand and intoxicating, thank you so much for the super. Tree Bobber, thank you so much for the super. By the way, the last voice pack illustration review has got me feeling things. I never thought you could play the role of a bratty short little sister so well. Oh my god, okay, so there's gonna be a voice pack coming out. They already announced it. It's a scolding and praising voice pack. So like, I think we got to choose if we wanted to do both or either. I, of course, wanted to do the scolding one. And I know the illustration of my voice pack is me being really cute and being like, oh my gosh, stop doing that, oh my god, you know. But I'm just gonna say one thing in my voice pack. I already tweeted this. In my voice pack, it's not Enna Alouette. Okay? It's not. It's not normal Enna. It is Anne Etuola. Okay? She took over for that voice pack. So it's gonna be coming out, I think, like maybe end of January or something. So I hope you enjoy. And yeah, I mean, I give what the people want sometimes, because I feel like you guys deserve it. But you know, just letting you know, like, this is not gonna be a frequent thing. Okay? Okay, guys, I know you guys like Anne better than Enna, but like, Enna is the real person, okay? So like, don't forget about Enna Alouette, okay? Please. Kuro-kun, thank you so much for the super hand. I can't sleep because of a ghost stories and it's 1 a.m. Thank you for the stream. Maybe you shouldn't watch ghost stories. But I hope this stream helps relieve some tension. June, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Enna. I'm the dork who asked permission to use the headphones. I forgot to tell you to be nice to Badoo for my husband. I swear to God, you're lying to me. How does everybody have a husband? Yesterday made me platonically love you even more. Sorry for calling you a burb, you angel. Oh my God, I remember you. Oh my God, you were so fucking nervous and awkward. I loved it. You are such a dork, like in the best way possible. So June came in and he was so nervous and I thought he was so cute. And he was the only Alouette who came and was like, should I wear these headphones? And he didn't put it on yet. But I was talking a lot. I was like, how else are you gonna hear me if you don't put on the headphones? And then he put them on. And then like afterwards, we wanted to take a photo, so we asked, you know, my wonderful staff, Sharon, to take a photo for us. And you know, other people, when they wanted to take a photo, they would just pull out their phones like, oh, here's my phone. But June, for some reason, didn't pull out his phone, so the staff had to ask like, oh, do you want it on like, can I have your phone? And I was like, June, like, we don't provide cameras here. You're gonna have to bring out your own phone, buddy. I was just honestly like roasting him left and right. I feel bad, but like, he was so cute. He was so dorky, and you know, he was obviously very nervous, but I thought it was really, really adorable. So yeah, thank you so much, June, for coming yesterday. I think you're adorable. You know, I hope you don't mind me poking fun at you a bit. It was definitely an amazing time. You're so cute. I'm saying that for like the 10th time. And yeah, like, you know, hopefully like you won't be as nervous like in the chat at the very least. So thank you so much for coming. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you for dropping by today as well. Thank you, June. Thank you so much for the supa. Here's my supa virginity. I wanted to ask you during the meet and greet yesterday, but I was so nervous I forgot. Oh my God, it's okay. That happens to me too. What kind of food would you like to be paired with for maybe a future charm idea? Oh my God. First of all, thank you so much for your supa virginity. I will take care of it. And second of all, Daft, thank you so much for meeting me yesterday. You were so beautiful and I remember you. And I really appreciate you for coming and for dropping by today. And let's see, what kind of food? Oh my God, if there is one food that I love so much that I could honestly eat every day, it's mapo tofu. Or omu rice. I really like rice, as you can tell. And not just because I'm Asian, okay? I just really like rice. Like if I had to choose between rice and noodles for the rest of my life, I'd choose rice. Yeah, so I like mapo tofu, you know, it just has so much flavor and it's so good. I love it. Now I want to eat it. So, yeah, thank you so much, Dad. Thank you. I'm so happy to see you here. Cernian, thank you so much for the soup. I couldn't make it to the con. I'm the other side of the world. Glad you guys had a lot of fun. Definitely gonna make it next time. Oh my gosh, yes, there'll definitely be more opportunities, so I hope I can meet you one day. Okay, drink more water. Still have that other Wendy's burger in my fridge though, so I have to eat that. Chovik, thank you so much for the supa. Your streams are perfect for EU. Please don't change them. Well, don't worry, I'm not gonna only stream like the same time every single day of my streamer life. Sometimes I stream in the evening, sometimes I stream a bit later, so you know, I'm kind of like all over the place. Spooky, thank you so much for the supa. Thanks, I think your legs are pretty nice too. Okay, Spooky. No wonder. I was like, why is Spooky not looking at me in my eyes? You know, I was looking at you and you were like, your eyes were like looking somewhere else, and now I know where you were looking the entire time. So, wow. How could you, Spooky? Where are your manners? Dank Lord, Weeds Smash. Okay, that's very specific. Thank you so much for the supa, bro. I saw the splash art for your voice pack. They did... What? They did you dirty, making you 3 feet tall and stuff, but at least the sweater is cute. High five. I don't think I look that short. I think it's just from a perspective from like a tall-ass person. I feel like the voice pack art was gorgeous. I love that like I was paired with Selene because Selene looks like she's looking down at me and I'm looking up, but we're just looking at each other like we have like 8 sex or something. I don't know. It's it's kind of cool. I like it. Also, we look cute. Hune F. Marcelli, thank you so much for the supa. Time to learn to read notes. Thank you, my nasally queen. You're welcome. Jay Hikari, thank you so much for the super. Yesterday did feel surreal. Surreal. Thank you, Anna. Thank you so much, Jay, for coming. Thank you, thank you. It was surreal. Thank you for dropping by today as well. NIJISANJI Lovebot. Oh my god, you were the one who proposed to me. The Maria cosplay, I remember. Hey, and I was the Mari cosplay with the Tazumi fan. Oh no, wait. You're the one with the Tazumi fan. Sorry, there was 2 people who cosplayed as Maria. And low-key, I kind of got you guys mixed up because you guys were both cosplaying. So there was one who proposed to me, and there was one with a Tazumi fan. Both of you guys are weird as fuck, but it was lovely meeting you guys. It was so nice to meet you yesterday and had so much fun at the concert. Thank you so much for coming to the concert as well. And oh my god, when you brought in the Tazumi fan, I laughed so hard. I was like, bro, that's my boss. It was so funny. So also your cosplay was gorgeous. And you're gorgeous as well. Thank you so much for coming, and it was a pleasure meeting you, and thank you for dropping by today as well. Thank you. Oh my god, everybody who went to meet me yesterday is like here today, which is surprising. Slugsy, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for your stream that keeps me company when I'm working. I hope one day I'll be able to go to this kind of event. I hope so too. It'll be so fucking awesome. Seriously, I'm so excited for future conventions. I just hope I don't like jinx myself and like they don't like ask me to go anymore, you know? Be like, oh my god, guys, I can't wait to see you guys. And then like we get like even more Niji EN members and they totally forget that I work here or something. I'm low-key afraid of that sometimes. I'm like, don't forget, like, don't forget about me, man-san. I know I'm old and I'm in the 3rd wave, but I'm still here. I haven't graduated yet. Flanton! Oh my god, Flan! Thank you so much for the super! Oh my god, Flan was the Reimu cosplayer from yesterday. Sending you my... Was it the... No, actually, no, sorry. That was someone else. That was Molly. Oh my god, I try to like remember everyone's names and faces, but low-key, I still get them mixed up. Sending you my first super. It was so nice to meet you. I was the one with the giant Alouette plush. Oh my god, yes, you were the Enna cosplayer. Fuck me. Oh my god. That was last missed your autograph at Otakuthon. I have to catch my flight to Canada, so I'll watch the VOD later. Love you. Oh my god! Thank you so much for showing me the huge Alouette plush. I want to steal it away from you so bad. Also, like, you were even cuter, so like, I can't believe you live in Canada. I'm telling you guys, all the beautiful people live in Canada. And Flan is one of the people who encouraged that theory of mine. Thank you so much for your first super. Please have a safe flight back. And yeah, I can't. Oh, what is that? Oh, something was flying by. And I can't wait to hopefully meet you again. And thank you so much for dropping by before your flight. That's so awesome. Thank you, thank you. Oh god. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Can you please give Suwu a chew? I think she deserves it. She gathered messages from people that couldn't attend Anime Impulse and passed them on to the Niji girls. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. I will give Suwu a chew. I also bantered with Suwu yesterday at the meet and greet as well. They were wearing a sweater that had the word bitch on it, and I was just like, I know you wore this for me, girl. I know. And I see it. I see you. I feel you, and I vibe with you. So thank you. Suwu, this one's for you. You're honestly such a Chad. You know, you use some of your time to relay messages for the other girls and me as well. So thank you so much. You're honestly wonderful. Mwah! Where am I? Kitty Pride, thank you so much for the super. I still need to post the mega thread and I'm sorry for me. No, take your time. Don't worry about it. Just make sure to tag us so we see it. Kitty Pride says, yes, Brazil has a really nice audience because we're super excited over everything. So every artist that comes here gets amazed and keeps coming back. That is so wholesome. That makes me want to visit Brazil even more. I will probably do that with Babu one day because I don't like to travel by myself. I'm scared. Ghost Stalker, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. LMAO, the old Chinese swimming teaching method that my grandfather used on my dad. Oh my god, it really is a Chinese thing. Oh my gosh. Just to like throw your kid into the pool and let their survival instincts
open. Oh my god, I didn't know. Like, she told me that it was, but I didn't believe her. I low-key thought my mom just hated me, but like, I guess that is a thing. That's so funny.
Keelage, thank you so much for the super. Your mom pulled the Heihachi from Tekken, but with water. Yeah, for real, for real. My mom's
a little weird, not gonna lie.
Alyssa, oh my gosh, Alyssa, thank you so much for dropping by today. A little late because I slept in so much, but it was so lovely meeting you yesterday, Enna. You were so sweet and funny. You were amazing. You're amazing seeing your Odo during Pop concert too. Thanks for the unforgettable memories. Thank you so much, Alyssa. It was awesome getting to know you and meeting you, and you're so sweet as well. Thank you for coming to the concert, too. And yeah, thank you for dropping by again. Oh my gosh, you guys are so awesome. Sulu, thank you so much for the soup. I just woke up because I basically died last night. But thank you and the community for making my first con and concert really fun despite the weather. Oh my god, that was your first con and concert? Yeah, that's... I mean, I wish the weather was better because it would have enhanced your experience. But I'm so glad I got to meet you, Suwu. Oh my god, I know you... Suwu bought like a daki of me. And when she like showed me, it was so funny because that daki was like taller than her. And I was like, damn girl, you short. Like, I'm taller than you. It's okay, you know, I love short girls, they're cute. Okay, we all have flaws. But yeah, Sulu, you're so sweet, and I'm really like, honestly, when you came in and the first fucking thing you said was bitch, like literally Sue came into the booth and she's like, bitch, what's up? I'm like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is... Oh my god. For some reason, even though I've never met you before, I just, for some reason, knew it was you. Like, you, before you even told me, like, your alias, I was like, are you Suwu? The one with the yabai username that I had to basically, like, cut in half because your real username is, like, low-key, like, super inappropriate. And then she was like, you know it. And I was like, shit. Like, I don't know how that works. But, like, I, like, legit just knew who this person was. I have never seen your face. I've never heard your voice. But you came in, called me a fucking bitch. And I was like, I think I know who this is. Like, oh my, there's all... I don't know why. My brain just, like... It's like, I think this is the person. And I was right. And I was so surprised that you were so fucking short. Oh my god. But you were so cute. Oh my god, you're such a cutie. You were, like... roasting me left and right, or trying to, you know, but it's okay. Like, I'm taller than you, so like the roasts don't quite reach me. But you tried. But yeah, it was so lovely getting to meet you, and also like, you know, because you just came in with the banter. Obviously, I was very comfortable off the bat with you. So yeah, thank you so much for making me laugh. It was so memorable, and yeah, and I feel like, you know, our time together was really short, so we can say a lot of things, but I really do appreciate your support in our community. I know you are friends with a lot of Alu peeps, and again, like, you know what Miguel said, like, you're probably very wholesome as well, even with your potty mouth. Like chat, like streamer. But yeah, thank you so much for coming yesterday and for coming to the concert, and thank you for being here today as well. It's a pleasure meeting you. Hope to see you at other conventions as well. Thank you. Little small tiny alu peep. You know what, guys, there's not a lot of people who are shorter than me, so when I know that they are, I just like to really, like, you know, enhance, you know, that part of them. I hope that's okay. Neko, thank you so much for the super. Oh my gosh, I need to translate this. Ni hao. An, thank you so much. Ni hao. Thank you for dropping by today. Arky, thank you so much for the super. Once you guys come to the Philippines, just so you know, I'll be your #1 alu peep here. I'm glad you enjoyed the event. FOMO gave me heartburn. When is my time? I don't know, but hopefully we can. I really do want to. And you know, I'll be expecting you to be the first person in line. And if you're not, then I'll never believe anything you say ever again. You're gonna give me heartburn. Ryan Hikarim, thank you so much for the super. Sadly, I couldn't be at Anime Impulse, but you guys did great for the performance. Hopefully, I would be able to attend a future event. I hope so too. Thank thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. And yeah, like, again, let's just cross our fingers for more of these events in the future, because like it was so much fun. I know I keep saying the same things over and over, but it was just such a great experience. Like, every time Alira said something during the concert or at the end of the concert, and she said something along the lines of like, it always feels like the first time when we do these sort of things. Like, we've already all been to Otaku-san, but like, we'll never get used to it in the best way possible. Like, it always feels like the first time because it's always just so overwhelmingly positive and so, you know, hectic, but so like loving and supportive. And yeah, like, it's what she said is exactly how everybody felt. Like, it's just so, it's so much good that we feel in our hearts. We're so full, you know. So thank you guys for always, like I said, I always say this to you guys, but honestly, thank you guys for always making my dreams come true. I could never imagine I could have a life like this, low-key. Cake, please. Thank you so much for the super. Fun fact, you can buy Alu plushies online. I heard. I'm gonna relay that to my connections, and I'm gonna find myself an Alu P plushie. That's so cute. I can't believe there's this ugly-ass mascot that I designed on my nasty iPad, and now people are making fucking plushies out of it. That's insane. Oh my god. I feel like the designer for Gucci or something. Like, seriously, I can't believe I made a design and it's being like manufactured and being sold, and like people are buying it. I feel like I own Chanel or something. Holy shit. Oh, watch out. Banana Republic. I don't know, is that a brand name? I don't know. Watch out, Dior, coming after you. Oh my, just kidding, don't sue me. I don't have enough money for you to counteract the suing. I'm sorry. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Almost my boarding time, so I gotta drop here. Thanks again for the fun weekend, Enna. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, people are like here before their flight. Thank you so much. Please have a safe flight home. And please get plenty of rest when you get home as well. Thank you. Okay, Keelys, thank you so much for the super as well. Hope I can meet one day and get your funny Shota voice. Oh my god, yeah, if you guys ever want to request anything in the one-on-one booth sessions, or meet and greets, I mean, that is the time. That is the time to be cringe, you know? Make the most out of your money. Like, seriously, I was encouraging people, like, whatever you want. For the people who are just like, oh, I really like your Anne Atuola voice, I just started doing it. They wouldn't even ask. They'd be like, some Alupis would be like, oh, yeah, I really enjoy your Anne voice. Like, they didn't even ask me to say it, but I just said it for them because I was just like, yo, I'm gonna make it worth your money, okay? Like, $50 for a minute. Here I go. Hi, Daniel. Thank you so much for coming. You know, like, I will make it worth your, I promise. Like, look, it's a good thing that I have a poor man's mentality, because, like, I understand many things. Brony, thank you so much for the super. How would you react if someone showed up to a NIJISANJI panel wearing an Alu Peep cosplay? I would ask you to stand up, and I would take a photo of it. That's how I would react. That'd be so cute. Ooh. Sulu, thank you again for the super. Humbly asking permission to buy more M&G tickets next time around, because the only reason I didn't buy more was because I wanted you to meet as many peeps as possible. I know, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Honestly, you know what? That's very that's very humble of you. But just do whatever you want, guys. Plus, like, just know that like at conventions, the staff knows. So there's always a cap on these sort of things. So like the most you could have bought was like I believe like 10 or something. So yeah, like if you really wanted to, like, go ahead, you know, it's really, really awesome that you're considerate of other people and stuff like that. But like, you know, for the people who bought more than one ticket, please don't be like ashamed or like feel like you're selfish. It's like for the most part, you're doing this for yourself. Like, you're doing this because it makes you happy. So yeah, like, just think about yourself. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay to be like that. It's not good or bad, or, you know, it's the time to treat yourself and, you know, make sure that obviously you can afford it and properly. But yeah, like, just enjoy. Don't think about it too much. Honestly. Don't worry about the buying more than one ticket because they have caps and stuff. Oh my gosh, the bomb is here. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Make sure if you get a membership gifted to you guys thank them, okay? Thank you so much. Slade X, thank you so much for the soup. I hope you're having fun and had lots of memories made this weekend, Songbird. I did! I really do! I'm crying. I enjoyed it so much, guys. Thank you for the wonderful memories. Okay, there's some donos that I have that I want to read as well. Wait, let me look through the member supers too. Thank you guys so much for the support. Oh my god, you guys are honestly so awesome. I really can't thank you guys enough. I really feel so bad sometimes because I'm so bad with words. And I'm not able to express myself to the fullest capacity because I don't know, I feel like it's just me, you know? I don't know if I can really change that. But I just want you guys to know I really do appreciate you guys so much. I'll always do my best for us, really. So I hope you guys just know that at the very least. Wendy, thank you so much for the member super. I'm so glad I met you yesterday as well. And thank you for dropping by today as well. Thank you.
I believe you can find true love soon too, Queen. Okay, I hold on to your words. If this doesn't happen, Wendy, I'm never gonna trust whatever you say again.
Let me see. Oh my god. You can tell when I'm trying to read because my eyes go squinty like this. Kenna, thank you so much for the member super. Hope you had fun at Anime Impulse. My birthday was this past Friday, and one of my wishes is to be able to go to NIJISANJI meet and greet one day. Oh my god, happy belated birthday! Hope you had a great day, and many more birthdays to come. And hopefully one day you can really make that dream come true, and that would make my dreams come true too. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you. You're not the Kenneth, the trombone player, right? I don't know.
Oh my god! Miguel!
Oh my gosh, Miguel! Thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. What the fuck? Are you okay? Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I really appreciate it, Miguel. Thank you. Everybody who got a gifted membership, please make sure you thank Miguel and the others for gifting memberships as well. So make sure you appreciate them, okay? Thank you so much. Oh my god. Are you guys okay? Like,
we're not doing this again, right? Remember what I said last time, right, guys? Okay, you remember what I said? Okay. I mean, you guys are more tame today, so thank you.
oh my god.
Basically, everybody in chat is a member. I feel like I gotta do a member stream now. Oh my god.
Okay, hold on, guys. Let me just get some water. Okay. Holy shit, guys.
Oh my god.
This is insane. Let me see. I wanna check something. How do I check this? Oh my god, I don't know how to use... I don't know how to use YouTube Studios. Okay, there it is. Okay, found it. Hold on, I was looking for something. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read the donos. Gotta start down here. Okay, so for donations...
Enna the 笨蛋老婆. Oh my god, there was this one Alu peep. Oh my god, Miguel. What the fuck?
Thank you so much for the 50 again. What the fuck? What's happening? Shit. That's a... Miguel, thank you so much. Oh my god.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. I really appreciate it, Miguel. Thank you so much.
Please make sure you're okay though, okay? For dinner tonight. Holy shit.
Yes, please, make sure to thank Miguel if you got a gifted membership, okay, guys? Thank you so much. Thank you.
Holy shit, what should I do for memberships? Should we play League of Legends?
Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you.
I don't know what to say. Cries. I feel like I have to give an Oscar speech now.
But yeah, I was gonna tell you guys, yesterday there was an Alu peep, like a really, really cute girl. And you would never expect this. But she came into the booth, and we were talking for a bit, and then she like looked at me with her sparkly eyes, and she was like, I have a request. And I was like, yeah, sure. You know, from a cute girl, you would kind of expect like, oh my god, can you like tell me that I'm doing a good job? You know, something like that. But like this cute ass girl, literally, you know what her request was? She was like, she asked me, I think she asked me in Mandarin, she was like, can you call me a dumbass wife?
I was like, oh, I'm sorry, can you say it again? Because I did not expect that to come out of your mouth. Like, holy shit, she was so cute. And she legit looked at me and she was like, can you call me a dumbass wife? Like in Chinese, she was like, can you call me a 笨蛋老婆? I was like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? and then she was like, and a fucking bitch too. And I was like, oh okay. Sure. I was so like surprised.
Oh my god, Ashley, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you, Ashley. What the fuck? Guys, chill. And Kia Lomo, thank you so much for the 1 gifted. Thank you.
Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Like seriously, you guys are all crazy. Like in real life and off, like in online. Oh my god, you guys are like crazy. Like in a good way, crazy. Holy shit.
Oh my god, Mini Scooter, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Oh my goodness. Yo, guys, what's happening lately? Guys, I don't know what's happening lately, but you guys have been doing this a lot. Like, I'm low-key concerned. Like, I don't understand.
I really don't.
But I really, really do appreciate it. And I don't really know, like, what to do. So, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing and just say thank you, like, every 10 seconds. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Please make sure you thank all the people who gifted you guys, okay? Please and thank you. Oh my god, I have to charge my phone. Sorry, 1 second. Hello? Okay, there we go. Thank you so much. Wait, what happened? Wait, what? Did we get... Oh my god, Miguel! What the fuck? Thank you so much for the 20! Thank you! What the fuck? Wait, who gifted 50? Grand! Thank you so much for the super... I'm sorry, not super. 5 gifted. Thank you. Oh my god, they retract... Oh my, I think it's Mini Scooter. I'm pretty sure. Mini Scooter, I think it's you. But if I'm wrong, I'm so sorry. Because I didn't see because I was charging my phone.
Stop. Stop.
Thank you so much for the... Oh my god, guys, let's not do this again. I told you not to do this. Oh my, please, I beg of you guys. I'm worried. Like, for real. Oh my god. Mini Scooter, thank you so much for the
200 gifted, basically.
Holy shit. Oh my gosh, guys, stop!
Please, I'm crying.
And Miguel, thank you so much for the 20 gifted again.
Miguel, please think of your children. Oh my god, yeah, I mean, like...
Okay, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna have the best karaoke this month ever, okay? By best, I mean I'm gonna, like, drink myself almost to death. And we're gonna just, like, party, okay? Let's do that. Let's have fun. Let's let loose and just have a fun scuffed karaoke. I've never done a scuffed one. You know, one where like I barely know. Like I've always prepared by practicing each song like 500 times before I actually have a karaoke. So this time I'ma just like drink a shit ton of soju, and you know what? Well, let's just have fun, okay? Let's do a chaotic karaoke. Because low-key, I wanted to do that. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much. Okay, let's do fun things, okay? Let's do fun things. And you know, please hold back a bit, okay? I don't know how else I can really, like, thank you guys enough, but... yeah. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but... okay. I'm gonna tell you guys something, okay? last time you guys were on this membership momentum thing, let me just tell you guys how stressed I was, okay? I was so worried that you guys would not stop, that I actually... Okay, last time, you guys gifted so much, and the reason why I didn't tell you guys how many more members we needed in order to open just one emote slot was because I didn't want this to happen, literally. So, because you guys were so close, I had like about 11 members needed more to open a new slot. So I saw that, and so what I did was I messaged my bestie and I was like, can you give me 11 gifted memberships and I will pay you back? Because I literally just wanted you guys to actually stop gifting me memberships. Like legit, that's what I did. I legit messaged my best friend, one of my bestest friends, and I was like, can you please gift me exactly 11 memberships and I promise I'll pay you back. And I did. And I was like, because low-key, I don't want my chat to like give me memberships anymore, because I know this is really, it sounds really weird, but I'm a little uncomfortable by the momentum because I'm not doing anything and they're just like gifting me like crazy. And so, you know, technically I guess that's a loophole. So that's why I did that, so that you guys would stop. But then my plan completely backfired and you guys like continued even more. And I was like, shit. And I felt so bad afterwards. I was like, that did not work at all. So yeah, guys, please save your membership gifting and, you know, supas for like big events, okay? Because I feel really like bad that sometimes you guys are so kind-hearted enough to do stuff like this, but I'm honestly just like having a ZATSUDAN. Like, please do it in moderation for my emotional health sake, okay? I know you guys are like, yeah, but I know we want to, and I totally understand that, and I really can't stop you guys, but like, at the same time, I'm also asking, okay, let's not go too overboard today, even though low-key we already have. So yeah, let's keep it moderate, and I just want you guys to always remember to put your own needs first, okay? Please, thank you. Thank you. I know it's a very strange request from somebody who is dependent on this sort of thing, but I'm telling you right now, I'm just a little weird like that, okay? I'm just like, I don't really know what to do, and I get, again, kind of overwhelmed with when stuff like this happens. So I would appreciate it if we could do it in moderation on like normal streams. So yeah. Ciola, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. And Shu, thank you so much for the 5 as well. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys. And I really just don't know what else to say besides that, so I feel bad, you know? I just keep repeating the same thing. So that's why I'm like, oh my god, I need to do something. But like, this is just a ZATSUDAN. Like, I don't know what else to do. I can't just like pull up a karaoke right now, because then my Madison will be like, what the fuck, Enna? You know? So yeah. So I hope you guys can be patient and wait for me to set up like the big stream events, and then we can partay, and I can feel like maybe I can get my overwhelmed feelings across to you guys. So yeah, thank you guys. Seriously, thank you so much. I really do want you guys to know I appreciate you guys. But I tend to do that through actions, and I just cannot do that in a ZATSUDAN or a normal ass stream, because, you know, I need to prep for it. So please be patient with me. And yeah, I love you guys so much, okay? Like, seriously, you know? Okay, platonically, obviously. But like, yeah, I really do respect you guys a lot. So I don't want you guys to like go crazy with stuff like this, okay? Okay, thank you so much, Amaro, for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna read the donos. Okay, interrupted, but so this person, this Alu Peep who I met yesterday, my dumbass wife, says, Otsu, thanks for the amazing HopCon cert and meet and greet. Have a good rest. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming yesterday. It was so funny to see you say all that out of your beautiful mouth. Definitely a surprise, a good one. So, thank you for dropping by today, my 我的笨蛋老婆。神蛋蛋, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Oh my god! Chat! It's Andrew! Our
Alou Peep.
Hi, Enna. Today's my 72nd birthday. Oh my god, happy birthday! I'll be busy celebrating, so sadly won't be able to catch the stream. But I hope you and the Alou Peeps had fun at the con. Someday, I'll convince my grandson to drive me to one of these and let me greet you personally. Holy shit! I swear to God, if you ever come to a convention and I actually see an old-ass man in front of me, and I'm pretty sure I know it's gonna be you because, like, low-key, everybody else is kind of younger than you. But, like, oh my god, if I actually ever see you, I will legit bawl my eyes out. Like, I'm gonna be, like, I'll cry because there's, like, a part of me that's like, is this person actually 72 or just, like, pretending? But even if you are pretending, I still think it's kind of wholesome. But I don't think so. I will legit bawl my eyes out as soon as I see you. I promise. Like, elderly people make me cry. So, Andrew, happy birthday! I hope you're spending it with your grandson and your loved ones. Thank you so much for dropping by today's stream. What the fuck? As if this stream couldn't be more wholesome. Thank you so much. Our Alou Peeps here all wish you many more birthdays to come. I hope you can...
I don't know if this is appropriate to say. I hope you can live to like 100, not gonna lie.
So yeah, thank you so much. Happy birthday. Eat lots of good food. Don't eat too salty, okay?
Oh my god. I don't know if that's rude to say. That's how I talk to my grandma, so yeah. I'm sorry. My behavior. I need to work on it.
I see Meerkat. Thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Sadly, can't watch the stream since I'll be at the hospital for my grandmother, but I'll watch the VOD later. Love you platonically and have a good day, Burb. Thank you so much for dropping by, and I'm wishing you all the best for you and your grandma. I hope she's okay. Yeah, I really do. So thank you so much for dropping by today. Sens, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Anna. The Auto Live was amazing. Although I can't go to Anime Impulse, the concert videos and their reflections on Twitter make me feel as if I was there. I'm so happy to see you and all the Alou Peeps had a great time. Thank you so much! Thank you for your support! Maybe next time you can make it to a real concert, like in real life. Yulian, thank you so much for this dono. Thank you. I wasn't able to grab a ticket to your M&G, but I was able to HopCon. It was amazing. Everyone did so well. I had a blast with my friends. Thank you for the concert. I love your singing so much. Hopefully, I'll be able to see you next time. Love you platonically. Thank you so much for coming to our concert. Hopefully, you can get a meet and greet next time as well. And I really appreciate that you were there to support us. Thank you, Yulian. Apnir, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Thanks for the great M&G session. Oh my god, thank you so much for coming. Really appreciate it. Your username doesn't ring a bell, so I feel like you told me your real name or something. But yeah, thank you so much for coming. And I really appreciate it. It was a pleasure to meet you. Even though I can't associate your username to one of the real names right now because I don't know. But thank you so much. And thank you for dropping by today as well. Thank you. Disco Mooney, thank you so much for this dono. I almost said Zupa. You did amazing yesterday at the concert. It really made me happy to hear Ethyria and Lazulite version of Virtual to Live. Next time we'll meet and I'll cry in your presence. Oh my god, yeah, I hope we can meet next time. But thank you so much for coming to the concert. I'm so glad you were there at least. And thank you for your support. And for dropping by today as well. Thank you, Mooney. Thank you, Disco Mooney. Thank you. And so, Mitsuki, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you so much for the experience at Impulse. I tried my best not to cry and it really touched me. Oh my god, I think you were my first Alou Peep that I met. Thank you so much for the wonderful cosplay and for showing me your drawings. I really enjoyed it. And again, I apologize that you were my first Alou Peep that I met because I was so fucking awkward. But thank you so much, Mitsuki. It was a pleasure meeting you. And thank you for dropping by today too. Oh my god, everybody who I met yesterday was here. That's insane. It's so surreal. You guys are back on the internet. Arthur, thank you so much for the dono. Your TV show rant reminds me of my experience on dating apps like Tinder and Bumble. I just want to find some fellow VTubers / games / anime enjoyers, but only get young and entrepreneurs and classical music experts. I probably searched in the wrong place. Honestly, I've never been on like a dating app, and I don't think that's kind of my thing, but like I feel that, you know? It's frustrating. It's like, where are you guys? Honestly, Arthur, you might have to just go to the next convention for a different set of reasons, and I feel like you might find your people there. Saivo, thank you so much for the dono. Couldn't go to the concert, but seeing everyone's photos and videos were super hype. You singing Odo is always the most impressive thing ever. Can't imagine how amazing it is to see it at the concert. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna lie. Not gonna lie, guys. It was kind of scuffed, okay? I recorded harmonies for it too to make it less scuffed, but it was still scuffed. Oh my god. So, hopefully, like, honestly, yeah, hopefully I can just do better, you know? But thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm so hungry, guys. Let me go back to Supas. We're cooped up inside our room. I know, me too. Slade, thank you so much for the super. Never doubt yourself and the effort you give for your community.
I doubt myself all the time. Just letting you guys know that's kind of just like my personality. So I don't know if I can stop doing that, but I will try to tone it down a bit. I do doubt myself quite a bit though. It's just my thing. I don't know. I feel like very reluctant to change it because I don't know if I can.
But I'll work on it, you know, I'll work on it. Okay. Ghost of Pomo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Cake, please. Thank you so much for the super. Spoiler, this was planned in pre-chat. Aww. What do you mean?
You mean the wholesomeness? Sometimes I feel like we're getting a little bit too wholesome, you know? I feel like we have to go back to the days where we literally can't tell if we actually hate each other or not. You know those times on streams where I'm so mean to you guys that like some of you guys actually are like, Enna, do you actually hate us? And I'm like, no, I kind of miss those days. You know, it's so wholesome. I can't handle it. I actually can't. Like, I feel so fidgety. I was like talking to Diego, one of those other days last week. I was just like, sometimes my chat is so wholesome. I don't know how to like accept it. And you know what this guy told me? This Mexican kid. Oh my god, he just told me, he was like, honestly, it's just gonna happen, so you're gonna have to get used to it. That's literally what he said. And that's honestly so true, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, thanks for your advice. Like, you know, I came here for like seeking some sort of advice and you literally just, I mean, no. Thanks, you know? My god. He's not wrong. I know, he's so chill. That advice was so... Like, I already knew that, but like at the same time, it just doesn't help, you know? It wasn't even advice, it was just like facts.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I don't know if you guys realized, but like the bestie that I messaged was Diego Pretty Pattern, so like he really helped out, you know? He's very kind to help me out because I was like, you know, asking him to do something for me and he did it, so just to stop you guys from doing it. And low-key, I don't know if I'm in trouble for that, so let's not mention it again, but like, you know, I just want you guys to know, please, I beg you, please, like, this whole momentum thing of like it's so overwhelming sometimes, so like, let's please do it in moderation. I'm like actually begging you guys because I almost disabled my memberships because I didn't know what I was doing, so like, please, moderation, okay, please. The only time I'll probably think it's okay is when I'm doing something big, but like, please, if I'm doing a ZATSUDAN and you guys are like doing this whole like gifted membership thing where you just like send a shit ton of gifts, I don't know what to do, so let's just like calm down a bit, okay? Thank you. I'm actually like begging. Please, I'm asking you guys seriously. So yeah, thank you for listening very much. Yes. You did something big yesterday? Okay, I'll accept this today, okay? Well, after today, well, let's calm down a bit, okay? Please. Please. Too much, I will break. I'm gonna take a 1-week break if you guys do this. For sanity reasons. Ghost of Pomo, thank you so much for the super! Alyssa, thank you so much for the super. The best. We the best music. Keep it coming out of peace. We the best music? Where's that from? Is that from DJ Khaled? We the best music is from DJ Khaled, right? Am I wrong? Yeah, that is him. Yeah.
we the best music. I don't know why he says that every song. Is that like his thing? Is that like a slogan? I thought his slogan was DJ Khaled.
Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, it's both. Okay. I see. That's interesting. Maybe we should have a slogan too. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of annoying, but at the same time, that's just not my thing, you know? I feel like if I had to make an original song every single time, I'd be like, Enna Alouette, you know? Imagine me like putting out an original and it's like very somber and, you know, ethereal and like, but like in the beginning, there's like this obnoxious like Alouette, you know? That's a little like, I don't know. I feel like it's weird, but maybe it's because of the type of music I like. So it kind of works with him because he's a DJ. So yeah, imagine. But you know what? Maybe one day I'll make a song in the beginning. I'll be like, yo, Alouette, what's up? You know, like just do that sort of shit, like DJ Khaled. We the best, Weddy. That's so weird. That does not make any sense, but that sounds very wrong. Okay. Losapamo, thank you so much for the super. Miguel, mini scooter, please. Your children are still waiting for their milk. Save your money. Oh my god, that sounds so nasty. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. You win because I'll have to survive on a single cup. Okay, now you guys are honestly just like trying to like, you know, I don't know what you guys are insinuating, but like this role play, I don't even know if it's true or not. If you're actually gonna be eating a single cup ramen for the rest of the month, like, I don't think so. Because if you did, then I hope you end up in the hospital so that you are away from the stream. At least somebody's taking care of you. Atch404, thank you so much for that super. Waiting for the Chinese stream and karaoke's. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm gonna have Chinese speaking ZATSUDAN, probably with English as well because I don't really speak it too fluently, with Maria this coming week. And I'm actually gonna have a ZATSUDAN with Ver as well. That one will be English, obviously. But yeah, Ver asked me to collab, and I was like, okay, what do you want to do? And he was like, let's do a ZATSUDAN. And I was like, okay. So literally, I don't know what's happening, but I'm gonna have to take out my cue cards or something because like I'm having a lot of fucking ZATSUDANs with people I've never collabed one-on-one with before, and I'm low-key really nervous, and I'm really awkward, and I don't really know why they want to talk to me, but like it's kind of cool, but at the same time I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. So I'm gonna have these cue cards with me, and let's just pray that I don't say anything that gets them in trouble or gets their channel demonetized or in general. And I don't know, like I'm nervous, not gonna lie. Especially, you know, with both of them because they're kind of wholesome. Maria's wholesome, Ver's pretty wholesome. Ver doesn't swear. He doesn't like to talk about gore. Maria barely swears and she's just wholesome in general. Oh my god, what's happening? Why is God doing this to me? Maybe I have to just be... Maybe this is a sign that God wants me to be a better person. So they're like, here, bask in angels. And I'm like, okay, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can be saved. So yeah, I'll do my best this week. But yeah, there's a lot of ZATSUDAN with a lot of people, so please pray for me, chat, please. Salty Zero, thank you so much for the soju funds. Oh my god. Well, for people who do drink soju, what type of soju do you guys like to drink? Because my personal favorite flavor is plum. I really like plum. And green apple is really, or green grape maybe. I think it was green, either green grape or apple. I can't remember. That one was good too. Oh my god, there's a lychee flavor. I've never tried that. There's a yuzu flavored soju. Oh my god, I would love to try that. Oh, most people like peach and green apple or green grape. Oh, there's so many flavors that I've never tried. I've never even tried like mango. Okay, maybe I'll try some... Okay, well, the thing is like, I don't really need a lot of alcohol to be drunk. I literally could take 3 shots on an empty stomach and I'm there. Like, for real. So, for the karaoke, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna eat a shit ton of food so that at least I'll have a gradual... You know, I don't want to be, like, drunk right off the bat because then I might just have to end the stream. I'm gonna have a friend with me. Like a in real life friend with me. She's gonna sleep over, okay? It's not gonna be Millie because Millie is sick, so I want her to rest. And I'm gonna have a friend over. My friend who knows, you know, I stream and stuff. She's not gonna say anything, obviously. And I'm just gonna tell her, hey, if you see me going crazy, just end the stream for me. I'm just gonna instruct her to be like, hey,
if you think I've had enough and I'm gonna die soon, like just press this one button on the OBS that says stop streaming, or this YouTube button that says end stream. Like legit, just do that. So I'm gonna just have her there. Yeah, is the friend single? No, she's not.
She's just gonna like come over and sleep over. We're gonna hang out, and then I'm gonna stream at night, and I'm probably just gonna like pass out after. So yeah, I'm just gonna instruct my friend to just end the stream. So if you see that it's abruptly ended, it's because I'm fucking drunk. Okay, that is. I also am going to put like 7 shortcuts in case, you know. I told her everything. Okay, so yeah. Because low-key, I'm really afraid of myself when I'm not in control. I don't know what the fuck I say sometimes. I cannot remember. The last time I went to drink with Millie, we ate first, and then we drank soju. So it didn't hit me so quickly, but the thing is, because we drank soju towards the end of our meal, we drank it quite fast. So the effects kind of just went like boom. So while I was going home on the train, I wasn't like, I didn't feel anything until like just randomly like boom, it just like hit me. So I'm so lucky that like I only had one stop away. I was only one stop away from my home, because like if it was even later, I would have passed out on the fucking train. Like I did not go home with anybody that day. I went home by myself, and I'm just so lucky that like I was really close to home. Cause low-key, I was a little concerned when I woke up on my carpet at home, cause I have no recollection of opening my door, taking off my shoes. I guess I can still sort of function when I'm drunk, but chat, I'm not even joking. This is legit a concern. I woke up with the biggest bruise on my knee ever. And I have a bruise on my arm too. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Maybe I like fucking hit somebody on my way home, but like I can't remember. Like for real. It was kind of like scary. I didn't tell you guys this. Like, I didn't tell you guys this like the day of, because I was like, maybe it's a little bit like concerning to tell. But like, you know what? It's fine. It's over. But like, yeah, I like it was because I thought it would be okay since we ate, but I think I'm just really bad with alcohol. It just hit me so hard, and then I just like passed out on the carpet. Good thing my carpet is clean. But yeah, I got this like huge bruise, and I have no idea where it came from. Low-key, I'm like, oh my god, what happened? Like I could literally like, I don't know, I could literally like kill somebody and I wouldn't even know. I don't know. I don't remember. It's so scary. Okay. So, chat, yeah, like, I legit am so bad with alcohol, so, yeah, I'm gonna, like, take it really, really slow, okay? Like, I do want to do drunk karaoke streams and drunk streams in general. The thing is, like, I actually get drunk, like, after, like, a shot or two, especially if I have an empty stomach. So, I'm gonna eat a shit ton of bread, or rice, just carbs, you know? Oh, maybe it's because I was eating a lot of meat and not so much carbs. That might make sense. But yeah, like, I will do that, and I will literally have a friend on standby. Okay? So, like, I know it sounds exaggerated, but I literally have to do that to make sure that you guys are safe and I'm safe. Mostly me. So, yeah. But you know, it should be okay. Don't push it if you can't. Oh no, don't worry. I'm not gonna do any, like, I never drink to the point where I get sick. So yeah, but you know, the waking up with the bruises, I was like, oh, okay, that's that. I will never do that again. Like, that was kind of too much. And I was like, okay, that was a bad decision. So that was my bad. It's okay. The bruises don't really hurt. I just also at the same time I bruise quite easily. Like if I hit my knee against the table, like the next day I have this huge like purple thing. So there's also that too. So even though it's a big bruise, I know that I also bruise easily. So it's okay. I'm just like I'm a little bitch. That's why. Also, I'll just drink a ton of water too. It should be okay. Might want to drink water after each alcohol sip. Yeah. That's my plan too. It's okay. We'll keep it slow and steady. Ryan Oliver Regis, thank you so much for the super shout out to my boy Miguel. Ariga, thanks. Thank thank you. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, thank you, Miguel. Oh my god, you gifted so many people today, and also many Scooter as well, and all the other people who gifted memberships. Like, thank you guys so much. Like, seriously, you guys are kind of crazy. Like, I'm worried about you guys, not gonna lie. Etheria's Munch, thank you so much for the super. I hope the karaoke's on the weekend. Lots of Alu peeps working on weekdays. I'll do my best. There's just been a lot of like, other livers streams that are doing big events on the weekend as well, so I would really hate to overlap with them, and I probably won't. But I just want you to know, like, you know, even if you missed the karaoke, I'll still rebroadcast it, so don't worry about it. And I'll probably rebroadcast it on a weekend too. Oh my god, this is a Korean username. I don't know how to read that. ちょっと待ってね. Betla Gomalia Giobda. So I'm so sorry, I don't know how to speak Korean at all. Thank you so much for the super. It was very fun to go to my very first con and watch you guys at HopCon with other fans from the Discord. Thank you so much for coming to our Hop concert. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much for your support. Really appreciate it. Thank you. P Roxy, thank you so much for the super. Good luck. Looking forward to you in Niji WWE. Oh yes. Apparently we're gonna have a big wrestling event hosted by Pomo and Selene. So I hope you guys look forward to that too. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna win, but that's okay. I don't expect me to win, but I do want to beat up certain livers. So let's just hope that happens. But yeah, I will do my best to make our big events happen and convenient for everybody as well. Arthur, thank you so much for the dono. Oh shit, forgot to ask, when is that hashtag Alu wedding stream coming? That's gonna take a while because I'm planning, like a low-key, I'm like commissioning shit and stuff, so that might take a bit. I've already divorced. From the moment I posted the wedding photo, LMAO, don't worry, I'm very happy and mentally healthy. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. I'm glad to hear that you're mentally happy and healthy though. That's a good thing. I hope you mean that. But yeah, that must be very hard though. So yeah, don't worry. I'll try to make it a lighthearted stream. Okay? Hope it doesn't trigger any bad memories. But you know what? You're gonna be okay, I promise. I know, I've never been married or divorced, but like I've been through a lot of other shit kind of things. So like, let me just tell you right now, you're absolutely gonna be okay, I promise. Probably gonna feel shitty here and there, and it's gonna fluctuate a bit, but I promise. My parents are divorced, so they're fine. So you're gonna be fine too. And my mom's mentally ill too, so she's fine too. So, you know, if we can go all through that, you can go through this too. I promise, Arthur, you got this. I believe. That is the best consolation thing I can say. I'm sorry, I'm a bad consoler. I think they meant you. Oh shit! Did you mean me? Or like an actual person? I don't know. Is that actually me? Oh my god. Oh my god, you scared me. I was like, why would you trauma dump your ex-wife like that? Wait, actually, is it me? I don't know, man. They didn't specify. It looked like it was a real person. Oh my god, if it's me, then congratulations. I'm happy for you. Woo! You're safe. You're safe. I'm happy for you. That's so much more different. If you divorce me, then your life will be 10 times better. Look, if you divorce me, I can guarantee you your life will be better, okay? I promise you. I promise you with God's light and power that you will definitely have a better life. I promise. Oh my god, is there anything else I want to say about the Anime Impulse? I feel like I said everything. It was just such a wonderful time, guys. And I don't know, you guys are the same, you know, in chat and in real life too. At least the people who came and represented you all. So congratulations, chat. Everybody who came to the meet and greet was really nice and sweet and wholesome and lovely. And I really, really did love meeting each and every single one. And they were a really good representation of, like, you know, the chat. So, yeah, you can give them a pat on the back because they really made me think differently about the rest of you guys, even though they don't really represent everybody. But yeah, thank you so much for those of you who came again. You know, even if you didn't go to the meet and greet for the concert, or even if you didn't end up going to Anime Impulse in general, like, just for the support. Yeah, just thank you so much, guys. It's just been such a good weekend. And I'm so happy. I'm not gonna be happy tomorrow because that's just my default mood, so it's not gonna last. But yeah, I really, really appreciate you guys, chat and Alu peeps. And yeah, I love you guys so much, okay? I always will do my best for as long as I'm here. And I hope we can have many more memories together and lots more fun things happening, you know? And I sincerely, sincerely always wish you guys the very best, okay? I really do. So please take care. And I don't know, just live life to as the fullest as you can. Oh my god, wholesome. Oh my god, Lyra, I was just talking about you, how you're so good with, like, Lyra, you're so good at, like, forming words, you know. Every time we're on stage, I get so anxious. I can't say anything. I just end up being like, yeah, what she said. But you're so good at, like, saying and conveying your feelings with words. I really admire that about you. I wish one day I could, like, learn to do that. And yeah, thank you so much for always, like, being there with me. I can't believe once upon a time you and I were just like kids working minimum wage, and now we're here, like, experiencing all this together. I can't believe we get to do it, like, with Millie as well. Like, it's a dream come true to be here, but also to do it with my bestest friend. So thank you, Alira. I really hope we can, like, you know, share more experiences together. It's so surreal. Like, can you guys imagine, like, just individually being here, but then also you have your bestest friends here too? That's like an anime show, not gonna lie. Well, seriously, we're so lucky. I can't believe once upon a time, Alira and I were, like, just, you know, working till like 11 p.m. and then we just, like, you know, minimum wage, guys, minimum wage. Nobody would have really even thought we'd be here one day. So yeah, it's so nice. There really is a God in this world, even though he's not looking at me most of the time, but sometimes he does, I guess. Someone at the meet and greet flirted with me saying I may not have your address like Enna, but you always have a place in my heart. Aww. What the fuck? That's so sweet, but kind of like, that's a funny way to flirt. I love you, bitch. I love you too, bitch. I love you so much. I can't wait to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. You live, like, right there, but I haven't seen you in, like, months. Like, bitch, come out. Jesus. Let's come out. Let's meet each other once Millie is recovered from her death. I love you, Alira Pandora. I didn't see you the whole convention. It was so agonizing. I could hear you, but I couldn't feel you. Is she gone? Did she leave? That's how I get, like, that's how I get my colleagues out of my chat. Oh, she's still here. Sometimes when people visit my chat, like my friends or my colleagues come into my chat, low-key I'm like, get the fuck out. Like, what are you doing? I'm trying to... It's easier to be cringe to a bunch of strangers, but then when it's your friend, it's like, why are you here? Like, now you're just judging. And now I'm working on my mental health and eating food. I just ordered 20 chicken tenders to be delivered to my house and I took my meds. Let's go. That sounds like a really nice day, Ashley. Now I want chicken tenders too. That should help my mental health too, right? I'm sorry, I love you. I hope to see you soon when Millie revives. Yeah, let's do some K barbecue or something. I really want to see you again.
Also, low-key, I just want to eat K-barbecue too.
Sophie, thank you so much for the soup. Oh my gosh. I passed out midway. Forgot to say thanks for yesterday. You're the best. JJ, and sending you all my luck if there's any left after my flight got delayed last night.
Your flight got delayed again?
Holy shit. I was also nervous. Cry. Should have asked for a non-platonic parasocial kiss.
Holy shit.
You know what, girl? I'm gonna give you one right now. Thank you, Sophie. I wish you all the luck
In the world, seriously, you are so unlucky. I'm so sorry, but I will give you a parasocial kiss to help relieve the pain, okay?
Mwah! There you go. That one's just for Sophie, okay? Sorry, guys.
No more. I'm done, okay? No more parasocialism, okay? It's like killing me on the inside. I lost like 20 years of my lifespan because of this. Okay? No more.
Okay, guys. I have a burger to finish. It's in the fridge from Wendy's. Because I was too busy crying that I couldn't eat anymore. Wait! Before I go, I'm gonna tell you guys what I have on my schedule. I know I haven't posted it yet, but I'll let you guys know roughly what I'm gonna do for this week. Okay. So, today I was actually planning on playing Bully, but I wanted to talk to you guys about Anime Impulse instead. So, I think... Oh, tomorrow I have a doctor's appointment. I'm gonna go to that. And then in the evening, I'm having a collab with Maria.
I don't know why I said it like that. With Maria.
On my channel. And we're gonna have a Chinese and English speaking stream. Hopefully Maria will still like me after the ZATSUDAN. On Wednesday, I'm gonna have another ZATSUDAN. Oh my god, 3 ZATSUDANs in a row. I'm gonna die, guys. My social battery's like depleting. I'm gonna have another ZATSUDAN with Var on his channel. It's gonna be English only, I believe. I have no idea what he wants to talk about, but we can talk about anything as long as he's comfortable. On Thursday,
I literally wrote something. Oh no, I wrote something, but it's just a line. So I don't know. That probably means I can do whatever I want.
I think on Thursday I might play Bully.
Low-key, I kind of want to play Bully tonight. Maybe if I have energy, I'll do it.
No, actually, no. Someone's doing her like debut tonight, so I want you guys to watch that. So actually, no, I'm not gonna do it tonight. Also, I should rest. So I think I'll play Bully on Thursday. And then on the 20th on Friday, I'm gonna do a Lunar New Year's pre-celebration. Lunar New Year's is technically on January 22nd, but on that day I'm gonna spend it with my family, with my mom and my auntie. So on the 20th, I'm gonna hopefully I can get something in on time from Amazon. So I'm gonna do that. Saturday I'm gonna take off because I'm gonna be hanging out with in real life friends and Millie as well. So that's our day. Yeah, and then 22nd. Shit. Okay, 22nd. I might have the karaoke, but I really gotta figure something out first. So I'm sorry. It's just not. It's a TBD, to be decided. So that's kind of like my rough schedule. I'll put out a schedule once I know what. Like, why does? I just need certain things to be prepared, and it just like does not get prepared. So like it's out of my control. So like I will do my best. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So that's kind of what it's looking like.
So a lot of ZATSUDAN. Sorry guys. A lot of talking from Miss Enna Alouette. And we all know what happens when Miss Enna Alouette talks too much. No, sometimes it becomes trouble. So I'm gonna try not to fuck up, okay? I promise I'm trying to branch out to more people and be a little bit more out of my comfort zone, reluctantly. But actually though, I am very excited to get to know Maria and Bear more. I just get really afraid that, like, you know, they might think I'm weird or something. They probably already do, but I just don't want them to hate me, you know? I want them to hate me for valid reasons and not because I'm awkward. Literally, if you're gonna hate me, I really want you to hate me for valid reasons. Like, oh my god, you're just like annoying. And I'm like, okay, honestly, like I feel that. And like, if I get hated for reasons that I don't believe I portray, low-key, sometimes I'm just like, damn, that sucks. Jeff, thank you so much for the super again. I passed out halfway to solves, but did you ever mention what food item you wanted to be paired with? Yes, I did. Oh my god, girl, don't worry about it. You must be so tired. I said mapo tofu or omuraisu, so that's my answer.
please get a good rest. You like probably were so tired from yesterday's convention, so please rest, guys. Everybody who's at the convention yesterday, please make sure you're resting up very well because it was exhausting, especially with the bad weather. So please make sure you're taking care of yourselves. And the VOD will be up so you guys can always like look back on it, okay? Thank you. Bad Karma, thank you so much for the Supa. Good luck beating Mount Everest on Saturday. You mean Meliko? Wasn't I paired with her? Yeah, I'm a fucking like, you know what? I'm gonna grab those titties and oh shit, that sounds so bad. Meliko, I love you. I respect you so much, I promise. But man, you're gonna get beat up, you know? If anything, I have a very strong defense line, okay? I told you I should not be in ZATSUDAN, okay? It's trouble. I literally told you guys. Okay, I'ma go. I think I should go. Goodbye. I'm gonna go eat lunch, but yeah, I'm gonna rest my voice because low-key I'm a little tired. My voice is tired today, so yeah, please look forward to my collabs this week. Pray for me. God, please look after me. Thank you. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. I'll work on my Chinese skills for tomorrow's stream too, okay? Thank you guys once again. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys. And I already said everything earlier, so no, I don't have to say it again, I think. Yeah, I hope you guys look forward to the coming week, okay? Please have a good rest. Have a good night. Eat and sleep if you haven't. Those of you again who went to the convention yesterday, please take care, okay? Don't overpush yourself. Rest. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Okay, chat. Bye, Alu peeps. Yeah, I'll give everyone a kiss today because we're being parasocial, okay? But tomorrow we're back to business, okay? Mwah! That was the most enthusiastic kiss I've ever given. This is the difference between kissing chat and kissing a girl that you know is cute. Okay, bye! Something real quick. I literally went to check who was streaming, and in my subscriptions I saw the waiting room of Kyo's waiting room for his stream tonight, and it literally says dating Kyo Kaneko, and I cannot believe my bestie is falling so low in his life right now. Like, what the fuck happened while I was away in the convention? Like, what the, oh my god, you were getting so desperate, bestie. I feel so bad for him. I saw the thumbnail, I'm like, bro, he's running out of content or something. Like, holy shit. That's all I wanted to say. That's all.